Welcome back to another Monday night edition of the Wise Men Podcast. Got a special guest host in the building tonight, Mr. QB. How you feeling, QB?
Feeling good.
Oh man, I appreciate you coming on short notice. Kirk hit me
Mm-hmm.
last night, said he was running. He probably wasn't going to be able to do the show because he had a load. I hit QB up at the last minute yesterday and asked him would he co-host today, and he obliged. So we are here today. So I want to thank you for coming on here short notice and co-hosting this with me. I really appreciate it.
All right, no problem, bro.
Yeah. So tonight I wanna since I got you here, and I feel like as far as the creators in this space online, as far as the younger generation, the new generation, I feel like you got it for the young generations. I'm gonna put that crown on your head, man. You got it for the young generation in the box truck
Appreciate
space. So I really I speak highly of you. You know what I'm saying? Because I like your content. I like the truthfulness of it. You know what I'm saying? So I wanna talk tonight. I want to talk a little bit about trucking, but I want to kind of focus on the next generation, which is your generation, the new generation of trucking, and kind of get your honest opinions, your thoughts on the pros and the cons of the new generation coming in as the baby boomers are exiting, and kind of get your thoughts on what the new generation brings to the trucking industry via pros and cons. Before we get into that, let me do the roll call. Come on in, guys. Let me know where you guys are checking in from. Let me know where you're checking in from. Hit that like button as you come into the space. Like I always say, guys, I don't charge. You never hear me on here begging for super chats. I saw a few people's lives where they was like, man, if you don't put super chats, they're going to end the live. And I don't do none of that. I don't ask nobody for nothing except a like. You know what I'm saying? I just need you to hit the like button. And what the like button does, it allows the stream to get further into the algorithm so that other people that could use this information can find the channel and find the content. All right, we're gonna have a good conversation tonight, so just please do me a favor and hit that like button. All right, so come on in. Let me see who we got. Hit the like button. Let me know where you're checking in from. We got Dano TV in the building, Warrior Express, Heavy Goodman, Sherry Ann Trucking. Shout out to Sherry Ann Trucking in the building. Who else we got in the building? Kirk is in the building. Kirk is working and in the building. Shout out to Kirk. Shout out to everybody watching on Facebook as well as YouTube. Never Been Short watching on Facebook. Alabama, repping Alabama. Dun Beezy, I'm 22. I know you finna talk shit on my age group because I do it too. No, I'm not finna talk. I'm finna have a conversation. We finna have a conversation. But Generation Z, y'all know what it is with y'all. I did a video earlier. I'm gonna talk about that too. Y'all know what it is with y'all generation. So, but we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into it tonight. I think it's gonna be a very productive conversation. I'm curious to hear what someone in that age generation has to say. Who else we got? Detroit in the building. Shout out to Interstate Screw. James Hammond in the building. AZ is in the building. Arizona. Shout out to everybody in Arizona. Mark Brown. We got Detroit. We got Miami. Is the Walk in the building. We got VA, Detroit, Chi-Town. What's up? Grace Logistics. Chicago is in the building. Chicago is in the building. All right. So, QB, the man of the hour, or maybe the man of the next, let's say, hour and a half. We got a little late start, but it's okay. We're going to try to get out of here by 9. I want to talk about Generation Z. You're 24, or did you turn 25 yet? Turn 20. You 24? When you turn 25?
Next year.
What month is your birthday?
April 9th.
April 9th. All right, so you 24. You're Generation Z. All right. So what I want to know, because I got some questions. I always come prepared. I Always come
Mhm.
prepared. Hold on, I got my questions here. I wrote them down. So the first thing I want to know, as Generation Z, and I kind of know, I know some of the answer because I know your father was a trucker, but ultimately, as a person that's part of Generation Z generation, ultimately, what led you to the trucking industry? Was it specifically because your father was in it?
No, I mean that was part of it because I already know what it is and I loved it. But ultimately, it's really just being independent and not being able to work for someone, not wanting to work for someone because I know how I am. I rather have the full pie instead of half of it, if you know what I mean. So
Okay.
I always like being independent. I always like working for myself, and basically like growing up, bro. I really couldn't keep a job. Like I kid you not, I'll quit within a week. The longest job was probably 3 months. Like I just couldn't work for somebody. I don't know if it's just me, but like I couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, that really led me to really just becoming an owner operator and picking my skills on and allowing myself to do whatever I wanted when I wanted.
Okay. Let me ask you this. I should have asked you this before we got started. Since the last time you was on the show, what you been up to since then? Because that was about a month, maybe a month and a half ago. What you been up to since then?
I really been chilling, bro. I'm not the box truck space. I ain't. I was gonna drop a video in a few days, but like I ain't really not even in it no more, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, I told you before, I'm moving on to bigger and better things right now.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just working right now. Going through a little training right now with someone in a company. So I might do that for a few months. You know, learn the business, the semi truck business. I'm not just going to jump in there myself because even though
Mm-hmm.
I trust myself driving, I still got a whole bunch of learning to do, and I don't want to be learning on my own dime right now, basically. So
Smart
that's what I'm
man.
doing. Right now. I'm just learning, soaking it up, learning maneuver a truck, learning the back up, the whole nine, and taking a step back really just now, like just taking a step back.
Smart man. You know, somebody asked me that question, I think on a live stream last week, about getting into the semi trucks transitioning. And I told them the same thing that you want to work for a company, kind of learn the space on a
Hmm.
larger company's dime that can kind of float,
Hmm.
some of the mistakes you may cause as an employee to them versus, investing capital into buying a CDL. I mean, buying
Hmm.
a semi truck and getting out there and, you know, the learning curve, going through the learning curve on your dime because the learning curve with a semi truck is a lot more costlier than
Yep.
the learning curve with a box truck. So, I think that's a smart move.
Yeah, I'll
Now,
give you a perfect example for the company I'm with. He literally just got his CDL, finished the 4 week training, and not even the third day of him working on his own, he crashed the truck.
his own truck or you working for a company?
The company, he crashed the company truck. So imagine if he was the owner operator and that's his truck.
They let him go, didn't they?
Yeah, yeah, he's gone, but at least it ain't
So
his.
so you training now without saying the name of the company, are you training for a big company or like a small independent owner operator?
It's a big company, but it's not like Snyder or nothing. They move their own freight.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're training with them and you're gonna stick around with them for a little while or you plan on going.
My goal right now is just to stick around with them for a little bit. Build some capital, some insurance capital, some maintenance capital, so that way when I'm on my own, I'm not just spending everything I came in with.
Okay. Okay. And so they got you running local or you plan on going OTR?
I'm local. I mean, it's local and it's like what they call hub to hub. So it's from one of their warehouses to another one of their warehouses. Is that in local?
Mm.
But it's really no OTR. It's like from say Atlanta to Indianapolis and Atlanta to North Carolina. Like it's right there. It's nothing crazy.
Okay. So now that you doing that, you ain't really posted nothing in a minute. So like,
Yeah.
what's going on with the content?
I'm coming, bro. I'm coming. It's just like I'm on a box of space like that no more when I do start dropping. So I'm still trying to figure out like a game plan on content, but I'm releasing something. It's Friday, Saturday. It's gonna shock a little couple people, but you know, as it is, it's elevation. Box trucking was a step for me. It wasn't my game plan. It was a step. It was a stepping stone. So
Hmm.
it is what it is.
So you gonna start doing the semi truck content?
Yeah, most definitely.
It's all good. I mean, you can still touch the people with box truck
Yeah.
information. I think the audience. Some people may be inspired, by you, and that may, you may inspire someone that uh, followed you
Mm-hmm.
and your content in the box truck space. That may inspire them to go out and follow in your footsteps and get a CDL as well. But you
Yeah.
are going to keep putting out content, right?
Yeah, always. If somebody got a question that's a good video topic, I'll do it. Like, but for the most part, yeah, box chucking is box chucking. But like I said, I know I inspired a lot of people that was going come into the space, and now they see me moving on. They might be unmotivated to do the same thing, but I'm gonna tell them like this is just it's what I'm doing. Don't it may be different for you. I don't want like to discourage nobody. And that there's no
Mm-hmm.
because first thing they're gonna think is it's either there's no money in it or it's not worth doing it no more. Like it's the first thing people think.
Mm-hmm. But that's where you come in, and you still encourage. You encourage people to continue. Following whatever their dreams and aspirations are. And if you have a following that, like, you may, like, what I'm saying is, you may be inspiring someone, like showing them your journey, because your content has always been journey based content,
Yeah.
right? So by you having journey based content, you're just evolving into and transitioning into a new space. So you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna have somebody that probably, once you start elevating in that and learning that and presenting that content, some of your people may follow you, and that may inspire them to go to CDL school, get their CDL, and come over to that space. Still, yeah. So yeah, but you just got to make sure that when you transition, what I'm saying, you continue to encourage the people, because I think a lot of the problems in this space, this box truck space, is that a lot of people capitalize off the advertisers, the YouTube, the monetary aspect, whether they were knowledgeable in this
Mm-hmm.
space or not, during those 2-3 years. And what happened was, when things started to shift, they abandoned their core audience.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why there's a lot of people that are failing. That's why a lot of people are disgruntled. And that's why a lot of people have a sour taste in their mouth about creators in this space. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to abandon your core audience. You still want to kind of, keep in touch, tap in with them. You may not build out. And this is my advice. You do, do what you want to do, but this just as like a, not big bro, like a big homie. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I think to just, you know, stay in tune with them. You know what I'm saying? You don't necessarily have to build full content, but just touch on them, check in on them, and I think your audience that you built, they would appreciate that if
Most
you did
definitely,
that.
yeah.
But let's get into it. Let me get into it. I got some hard questions for you, man. I got some hard questions for you. So, man, first thing I want to know, do you believe your generation's characteristics and perspectives can positively contribute to the trucking industry? Your perspective. Now, when I speak on perspectives, your generation's perspectives. Um, do you think ultimately, through the course of time, the way your generation's characteristics and perspectives are on just work period, do you think they'll play? Do you think it'll contribute positively to trucking, or negatively overall? And explain.
Um, I don't want to say negatively because I'm thinking of it as two ways of trucking. There's company and then there's owner operators. I mean, if you think about it, there's always going to be company drivers somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But when you come out as far as owner operator aspect, I don't think it's going to be good for us in the long run. Because like I always say, my generation is very lazy, bro. Like very lazy. My opinion, you can't tell me differently because I'm literally around and I'm seeing my peers and everything. People are lazy. I want to say we don't want to work, but I feel like we want things handed to us. Like, and life don't work like that. I don't know why people think it work like that, but it don't. So as
Mm-hmm.
far as owner operators, I don't think my generation will make good owner operators whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like this is no, we don't really do much learning. We don't really listen to people older than us. We just allow ourselves to make mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Make mistakes instead of trying to, which is not wrong with making mistakes, but you should also find guidance to someone to help you out. Don't just come out here, spend your money and things is just, you think it's just easy. It's not, bro. We're very lazy. We don't really seek knowledge, and I think that's
Let
gonna
me
be our big downfall.
let me ask you this: why don't y'all listen?
Um, Bro,
Y'all
honestly,
think the big homies ain't like what we just old or what you think?
honestly, bro, I don't even think there's like big homies no more. The way things are, like,
Uh
if and I don't want to
so
bring up
so
like,
so what so what you mean is like the older guys is not giving y'all the information
no,
like that? Is that what you saying?
I'm saying no. It's different. The older guys are giving us information. It's just that I think like we don't like. I ain't gonna say me, but us in general. I think we don't respect them as much as how it was back in the day.
I can see that.
Like
Why is that? Why is that? What like where and this may be I don't want to say over your head. The transition of generations. You may just not see why things transition. But I mean, I'm gonna ask you anyway. Why do you think that transition happened from younger generations looking up, respecting, seeking advice and knowledge from the older generations, um, to where we are now, where your generation they just ain't respecting
I think
the big homies and nothing and
I
nothing.
I think I think it all really boils down to social media, bro.
Mm,
Before there was no social media, like you would go outside, you would see the big homies on the corner or whatever, and they'd talk or whatever. But now you got social media and you got a whole bunch of, people just, selling lies, selling false lifestyles or whatnot. And it's like those are the people who younger generations are looking up to now, rather than, someone in their community. So it's really just social media, in my opinion.
so they looking up to the social media influencers
Yeah,
instead
that's what I
of
think.
okay,
Because
instead
think
of
about
people
it.
who uh-huh.
Yeah, think about it. You go outside, you see, let's say, a big homie in your community. He on the corner, he's doing whatever. He may not be into negative things, but he might be one of those people who drop knowledge on people. Younger people in the generation. But you may see him as like, yo, he's still in my community. He's not really doing nothing. But you go on social
Mm,
media and you see
mm,
someone else got money, cars, everything you want in life. You gonna go, see what that person is up to instead of the person in your community.
mm. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, it's crazy. I think if the younger generation did actually adhere to some of the advice of the older generation, I think a lot of mistakes that your generation makes, a lot of those mistakes can be curbed. But I
Mm-hmm.
don't even I don't even see them seeking uh advice. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they want to go out and do it on their own. They don't even think like I be doing coaching sessions and consultations. Like it's almost like, and I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. And this don't go for everybody. So don't get it the wrong way. Sometimes I say stuff and people take it the wrong way, but I gotta keep it funky. It's like almost I don't even like coaching young generation because like they don't come prepared. Like I'm not
Mm-hmm.
finna sit here and hold your hand. Come to me for strategy, but it's like to the point where they don't know nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like certain stuff, like man, so how I get the DOT, bro? Don't come to me. You say you watch all my stuff. You know that's a pet peeve. Don't come to me for anything you can Google. I don't work for you. You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? I don't work for you. So it's like this stuff where I see older generations, they come prepared. Like you just spent whatever it is to holler at me for 30 minutes or an hour, it should be for strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Older people, they come prepared. They got a list of questions. They're gonna maximize every single second of that opportunity to pick my brain. You
I'm
see what I'm
not gonna
saying?
lie.
Whereas the young generation, they come and it's just like it's an awkward silence, man. What's up? Good morning, good morning. All right, how can I help you today?
Listen,
what? I'm like, damn, you came to me. You gotta tell me what you want. I can't
yo,
read your mind, so I be tweaking off of that.
I understand exactly because when I did consultations or whatnot, I went through the same exact thing. I have an older dude be like, "Hey, QB, what's going on? I got a list of questions right here. I need pinpoint all of them. Boom, 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 boom." Other
Mm-hmm.
person, where should I start? You
Mm-hmm.
tell me where should you start. I don't know what point you at. Like, I
Yeah.
can't help you that way. But I mean, it is what it is, bro. That's why I say when you book a consultation with me, I literally put in big letters, have a list of questions ready. Like,
Mm-hmm.
don't like at the end of the day, you wasting your money if you come unprepared. You just wasting minutes at that point.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the young generation, they need to just come a little bit more prepared. But that ultimately, like seeing that, I can understand why a lot of people, I say from age 21 to 32, is having a hard time with this box truck thing.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? They just not doing the information. They want you to hand it
Mm-hmm.
to them, and shit just
But
don't work
the
like
funny
that.
thing is, if you think of it as an overall perspective, the
Mm-hmm.
blueprint is the same, bro. Getting your DOT MC number, EIN, everything, it's the same, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally, it has not changed. Like you should be able to do that by yourself. You shouldn't be calling someone for a consultation or getting into the trucking business without just knowing those basic things. Now, when it comes to actually making money, whether you want to go over the road, you want to do local or whatever, all right, you could seek guidance for that. Like maybe you don't know much as on that, but as far as like the basic information like that, I don't know how people don't
But
understand it.
but see, that's that lazy part you was talking about. If 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 they don't want to put in the work just to do basic research, you think they're gonna put the actual physical labor that comes into the trucking?
Yup.
You can't even sit behind a computer or on your phone and just Google some shit. You see what I'm saying? So now when it's time to physically get out here and get to it, which leads me to this, OTR. Nobody in that your generation want to go over the road.
Fact.
So so is it because of work life balance? Let me ask you this. Is it because of work life balance? Is it because, let's keep it funky? You know, we keep it funky. Is it? Now I know y'all. I'm gonna keep it funky. I don't care if somebody get mad. Y'all like emotional when it comes to these girls, man. Y'all ain't cut like, you see what I'm saying? Y'all like my generation. We get into the bag. We got to get to the bag. Y'all be worried about these chicks, bro. Y'all be emotional. Every week I turn on the news. Some shorty, 22, 23, done killed the girl, killed that little baby, killed himself, all because he went through a phone. Man, what's up with y'all, man? Keep
So,
it funky with me, man.
listen, bro, I got two kids, bro. That's all I'm worried about. But as far as not wanting to go to y'all, I think like they just want to make money or cook a little money during the week and hit the party on the weekend, hit the club on the weekend.
Is it
Like
just the party, bro? I just don't see the party, bro. I really think it's the chicks. I think it's the
I don't
chicks. They
know,
worried
bro.
about what the chicks is doing back at the crib. They don't want to go over the road and lead the chicks.
And these chicks gonna do whatever they want when they want. You ain't in
Exactly.
and you don't have a established girlfriend you've been talking to a while, bro, and you go out here trying to make some, just leave her alone, bro.
So let
Just
me
leave her
ask you
alone.
this. QB. Let's keep it funky. I mess with you, QB. You got
Mm-hmm.
two kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
You in a dedicated relationship, right?
Mm,
You
it's
single?
complicated.
It's
So I
complicated.
want to say I'm not single, but like
Uh,
it's complicated
all
and
right, all right.
whatnot.
Let me ask you this. Would you go over the road?
Um, I did in the box truck as far
No,
as
no.
like
If the company that you with right now say, we need you to go over the road for 30 days, what would you do?
shit, 30 days. Shit, 30 days is a little too much for me. I ain't gonna lie.
So, you don't want to go over the road.
If I'm gonna go over the road, I'm gonna work for myself, bro. Because I think that I pick my specific job because it balances my lifestyle and what I'm doing. That's why I picked this specific job.
Okay.
So if I wanted to go over the road, I'll go. I would have just did it myself.
So OTR is just not your thing.
I'm going to
Okay.
trust and believe when that's all said and done, and I'm in my own truck and I'm going OTR. Cause at the end of the day, I'm gonna be comfortable. I'm able to do it because I'm comfortable in a semi truck. In a box
Hmm.
truck, bro. I went to Miami, bro. The first time I did like a long haul where I had to take a 10 hour. I went to Miami and I slept in my truck, bro. I should have got a
Hmm.
hotel, but I didn't did that. That's money as well. I'm trying to keep every dollar in my pocket. I slept in my truck. That was the most uncomfortable thing I ever experienced. Like I'm trying to
Okay.
sleep in my truck and there's somebody running his reefer next to me, which is all right,
Hmm.
and then there's someone running his loud pickup truck hot shot. Bro, it's got a big exhaust tailpipe hanging up, just loud. I'm like, nah, this is insane, bro.
So OTR just not your thing.
Not,
For,
uh,
but you
not
understand? Okay, so majority of the work for trucking is over the road. It's
what?
local, regional, or local semi truck jobs running stuff in a day cab. They those opportunities exist, but
Hmm.
not like OTR.
And
You know what I'm
then the
saying?
local, I'm gonna be honest, with you, I got lucky because really local don't even mess with new CDL drivers like that. I'm not even gonna lie. Like they
Yeah.
really want you to go OTR for a little while, then 3 months or so, come back and be like, hey, I've been working for 3 months. Let me see what you could do. But other than
So
that,
why? So what you said, well, what you going on? And I ain't trying to pick at you. I'm just really trying to understand from a person that's in that generation. You personally don't want to go OTR because I still haven't, like, you still haven't
no,
really answered the
I will
question.
go OTR in the semi truck. Don't I will go. 30 days
Okay.
is a little bit of a drag. I could go 2 weeks. Let me come home for 3 days and I'll go back outside. Like I could, but 30 days
30,
straight is
30
insane.
days is too much.
30, I said 2 weeks. Well, I mean, I said give me 2 weeks out. I'll run the road whatever. Let me go. Let me come home for like 2 or 3 days. And
So
I'll
check
go
this
back
out.
out.
So check this out.
Cause
You
bro,
know if
I
you if
I'm
you
not
work
gonna
for a
lie, bro.
trucking company, they'll tell you, yeah, we're gonna try to get you home in two
They,
weeks,
they ain't
but
gonna get it.
you you
That's when
all you already know.
I looked at a company, I'm Snyder, because I don't care. I ain't working for them. They said a
Mhm.
week. They said a week. Come home for the week and go back. I'm like in my head. I'm like I don't see so many videos of people saying like they'll send you off for a week and tell you they got no way for you to get home. They don't got no load for you to get home. Like
Yeah,
they love doing that.
yeah,
So I'm like
yeah.
nah, but I could go to y'all, bro. But it's like, bro, I be having withdrawals for my kids, bro. Like I'm out, my kids in New York right now, and I'm having crazy withdrawals right now.
Mm,
I feel like I just got to get over that as a parent, and I feel like I'll be good.
mm. Oh, yeah, you got kids, so So your work life balance. So is work life balance important to you as
Most definitely,
far as? Mhm.
there's no amount of money you can give me to put work over my kids. Because every time I meet someone older than me, they see me with my kids. Oh, you look young to be having kids. Make sure you spend every moment with them because they grow up fast. Like I'm not trying to miss no moment with my kids, bro. I don't care how much money you throw at me. Like that's the most important thing to me.
Mhm. So let me get into this because not take the kids out the equation, just the overall thought of your generation.
Mhm.
A lot of people in your generation don't want to go over the road, right? So with baby boomer truckers
Mhm.
exiting the space right now, because they've been doing this 30, 40 years, you know what I'm saying? With them exiting the space, and the statistics show for every six boomers that are retiring, only two generations Z are filling those seats. So that's
Mhm.
about four seats available. And with the majority of people in your generation thinking the same way that you're thinking as far as work life balance, not wanting to go over the road, I see it, right, from just being in the space and just talking to people in your generation. What do you think the future holds for over the road trucking if your generation, which is the generation that we need to carry the torch forward, since the older generations are exiting, what does the future hold for over the road trucking if y'all don't want to go over the road?
I don't know, but I don't know. But honestly, I feel like there's always. I may not be a lot of jobs, but I feel like there's always gonna be people to go all over the road. Like I don't feel that's really gonna be an issue because at the end of the day, there's always people that's willing to do that. Me as not going over the road, that's just my situation. But like if you in your early 20s, bro, and you don't got no kids, and you don't, and you live with your parents or something, like Why not go over the road, bro? That's easy money, and you got no responsibilities, bro. Like if I was in that position, I'd be driving all over the place, but I'm not. So that's like I gotta weigh a lot of
It,
options.
it sounds good. It sounds even better with you saying it because you fit that generation. But a lot of people in your generation that don't have kids, that don't really have responsibilities, that live at home, don't want to go over the road. That's
Not
why I was curious to get your answer. You know what I'm saying? I know your situation is a little bit different because you have children, but the mass majority of, people in your age group that I speak to, they don't want to go over the road, or they initially start that way, and then after they get out there and they see it's real, they see that the stuff that they saw on the internet from the fake gurus or whoever, the fake influencers or what they see, once they get out there, it's real. You know what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying? They want to come back home. So it's like, and real to like certain things, you gotta understand, some of these people ain't never been outside their state.
Mm-hmm.
They get out there and you running over the road in the middle of the night. You get on some of them back roads or even some of them
Yup.
interstates
Yo,
going down south. It's pitch black. You don't see
listen,
nothing. You know what I'm
listen.
saying? So,
I think that's big because you come to Georgia and you start heading, to South Georgia, and I'm not even talking about 75 and 85 or whatnot. I'm talking about the side, and you going down these roads with no lights at night, and you're the only truck on the road. Say you break down or something, and you just there waiting for somebody to come help. Like I think that plays a
mm,
huge part. I think people just scared at the end of the day. Cause it is real, bro. Stuff like that is gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Like, don't let
mhm.
nobody tell you you're not gonna break down. You're gonna break down.
Yeah, you're gonna break
It
down.
is.
It's gonna happen.
When it-
It's gonna
when
happen
it-
in where you least expect it.
exactly,
You're gonna be somewhere where you don't want to be when it happens. So,
exactly. And it
you
could be the
know,
weirdest ways ever, bro. But at the end of the day, it's going to happen. And I always tell people, like, bro, if you're not able to at least go OTR, or if some push comes to shove and you gotta get in your truck and skip states, bro, don't become an owner operator, bro. Because at the end of the day, even though I say like, oh, I like being local, it's sometimes I had to go OTR. Like it's inevitable, bro.
mhm. so 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 how do you manage a healthy work life balance? Just by staying local and trying to find stuff that keeps you home, and like how do you balance your, like, what do you do on the
Um,
weekend, what
Saturday, Sunday,
outside your kids, is there anything else basically that I'm asking, which makes you want to stay local instead of going
oh, bro,
over the road?
I literally, I flip cars, bro. Like I'm always
Mhm.
on the auctions. I'm always buying cars. I gotta meet drivers with the cars. I'm doing like I got that whole thing. I got other businesses outside of things that I do as well that I can't like. I want to say, well, trucking always been my number one, but it's things outside of it that like I literally have to be somewhere near my house because like I don't like depending on nobody to handle my business.
Mhm.
So it's not my kids ain't the only reason; they the primary reason. But like, I do a lot of things outside of things I really need to be here
Mhm.
or at least around. That's why I had no problem like going to Florida, Alabama, Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina. Like I'll around the area because just in case push come to shove, I'll head home. Compared to like if I'm in Texas, it's like damn.
Mhm. Let me ask you this: what challenges have you faced as a young trucker, and how did you overcome them?
Um, I'll say saving money, bro. Biggest part ever is saving money because I got a lot of outside bills that need to be
Mhm.
paid, and sometimes you may not work 1 week or 2 weeks, or things are slow. And if you like managing my money in the beginning was the hardest thing ever, bro.
Mhm.
Like, cause like before coming in, I spent a lot of money. Like, I'm buying Jordans here, I'm buying clothes, I'm going out, I'm doing the most. Like, and I was so used to our lifestyle. Then when I got into trucking, it's like I gotta put money aside for breaks down. I gotta pay insurance. I gotta do a whole bunch of other stuff, and it's like that really trickles down my money a lot. So it's like I had to be very conservative with my money.
Mhm. So, are there any generational differences you've noticed with your interactions, just from being in the space with older peers, colleagues, in the trucking space? Anything you notice that your generation does different from older generations? You're out in the space and you run into guys at truck stops, at loading docks, Amazon, things of that nature.
Huh?
It could be simple like truck. The way
Listen,
the guys
listen.
go ahead.
They talk, bro. You go in a
Mm-hmm.
truck stop and you see all these other truckers. They talk. They have a conversation. It may not even be about the load or whatever. They just talking. These
Mm-hmm.
younger people, bro, they don't talk at all, bro. They get their food and go hop right back in their truck.
Get on the phone with that girl,
Yeah, like bro, they
huh?
you don't talk, you don't conversate, nothing.
I mean, I kind of understand. The older guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. The older truckers that you run into at these truck stops, they really trucking. They on the road. Some of
Mhm,
those truckers probably live in their truck. Like it was a
mhm,
trucker that lived on my yard. His truck. Like you buy the place, he comes with the place. I'm not
mhm,
in that warehouse no more, and he's still there in an abandoned warehouse, living in his truck on a yard. You see what I'm saying? So um, a lot of those truckers live on the road, live in their truck, so they want to talk to people.
Look, somebody said I don't like talking. Like, bro, I'm telling you have. I want to say you have to talk, but bro, you talk to somebody, bro. You in that truck for 11 hours a day driving, bro. Think about God
So
knows what. Talk to
so when
somebody.
so when you go in the truck stop, you just start random conversations with people.
I don't just start random conversations, but when I hear somebody talking, they bring up something I know about or a topic. I'll be like, oh yeah, I know about that, or they might be talking about the game or something.
Oh,
I
okay,
I
yeah.
mean, be like, yeah, da, da, da. But it's like, bro, being that
Hey,
truck, I mean, is a lot, bro.
man, your generation don't even speak. So getting them to talk, they don't even. You can speak. What up? Good morning. And if they do say something
Mhm.
like that, I
I
said,
mean,
"What's up?" To you said,
there's those trucks out there that hate new CDL holders and what they hate new owner operators. They hate them.
why? Why?
I don't know. I feel like they feel like they're messing up the industry or whatnot. They have their own issues, but it's like
Explain how they feel like y'all messing up the industry.
I feel like I don't know. 'Cause whether it could be simple as like maneuvering your truck to get in a parking spot. They got a problem with that. Like it's like little nitpicking things, but at the end of the day, bro, you gonna have they gonna get out their truck one day, and I think that's what you're talking about, as if like the new people coming in and holding the industry. Like, you gotta realize
These
they gonna come in.
these experiences you talking about though, you experienced a lot of this when you was in a box truck, right?
And yeah, that's the box truck alone. I was
That's
just saying.
that's why they
I
don't
mean,
like box truckers.
I don't give a damn. No, screw my lane. I don't care what they
No,
don't like.
you could say any word, just don't say the F
Oh,
word. You could say
yeah,
shit. Shit is okay.
like I don't.
Shit is.
It's negative people everywhere, bro. It is what it
Mhm.
is. You don't like my box truck, so what? I got a family to feed, just like you and your semi truck, bro.
They feel like when you pull in the truck stop, you take up a truck spot. They feel like,
Yeah,
man, that spot could be for them.
yeah, like you don't gotta sleep too. Like, bro, I don't
Yeah.
know.
So
It is
so
what it is.
um, I've seen a few people in the audience talk about the Tesla truck. And
Mm.
I actually had a question not centered directly around the Tesla truck. But my question is, with the trucking industry evolving rapidly, um, with autonomous vehicles and electric trucks becoming more prevalent, how do you envision these advancements impacting you specifically, not your generation, you specifically as a trucker, and how do you plan to adapt as this becomes more reality and more prevalent?
I mean, shoot, I really don't know, because if you're thinking of it as a Tesla, like there's Tesla cars out here. I don't know if it's gonna be as. I mean, if semi trucks gonna be way more semi trucks than Tesla cars, but like if you think as Tesla cars, they're out there, but ain't nobody like going crazy to get one. Like I
I,
ride, like
Everybody got Tesla here, man. Every other car on the road is a Tesla here.
and I'm here. I see Teslas, but they're not like every corner you turn, you're gonna see a Tesla. That's why I
It's
think
like
about it
every
like
corner
that.
you turn here is a Tesla, man.
Oh well,
That's
I
crazy
don't
you
know.
say that. Yeah,
I don't.
so
I see them, but like it is what it is. But as far if they gonna come in and and try to take over, it is what it is. Survival of the fittest. You got to get electric truck. Get it. Uh,
yeah, so but I'm saying, like, as it becomes more prevalent, like what do you how do you think it's going to affect you? Because a lot of companies, are gonna invest into them. They're already investing into them. Amazon constantly orders them. They still waiting on the 100,000 that the 1,000 that they ordered. They ordered 1,000 fully autonomous or semi-autonomous semi trucks like 2 years ago. So those
Mm-hmm.
trucks should be getting delivered probably within the next 12 months. So with companies like Amazon, Pepsi ordered uh, ordered some. I think Frito Lay ordered some. Uh, as companies start to order more and more and more of these things, some of them in some markets are going to be fully autonomous. You don't think ultimately that's going to affect you? And then you got some like the governor. What's the governor out there in California? Is that Newsom? Gavin Newsom? I think that's him out there in
Mm-hmm.
California. Uh, he's already set a date, and his date was prior to Joe Biden's date. That I think the semi trucks out there got to be green. So
I ain't
what
surprised.
happened?
California is crazy, but I mean, as far as me, I really don't know. If it comes to that, when it's fully, them doing the truck doing everything themselves, it is what it is, bro. If it starts to affect me crazy, I'm just gonna find something else to do, bro. But I think we got some years, bro. I don't think it's gonna happen immediately. I think we got some years to see what's going on.
What's your estimate?
Mm,
Technology moving fast. That
no, bro, but
technology continues to advance, as technology advances, it gets faster and faster and faster.
mhm.
So, what's your estimate?
I'll say I'll say half a decade, 5 years, bro. I think that's when we start seeing them flowing.
Mm-hmm.
Because for Tesla, they've been saying how many people have ordered Tesla trucks, they haven't got them yet, and they supposed to get them how long ago?
No, they got them. They rolling them out. I got
I
one. It
I,
didn't take that. It didn't
I
take
ain't
that
seen
long.
one yet. I personally ain't see one yet.
You ain't seen it. You talking about the pickup truck,
No, I'm talking about the semi.
the semi truck? They
I didn't
rolled
see.
them out.
I mean, I
Pepsi.
seen
Pepsi
I seen
got there.
online that Pepsi, but I'm talking about in person. I haven't seen one yet.
Oh, well, nah, you ain't gonna see one because Pepsi just got theirs. Yeah, they just started rolling them out. Yeah, you're probably in a few years. Yeah, in a few years. A
If
few
that
years.
push come to shove, I don't even know. I'll probably become go to school, come out IT or something to
So,
fix them.
let me ask you this then. What's your okay? So you watch the channel. So what's your plan as far as you got your startup, your business plan? What's your exit strategy? Do you have a timeline?
I don't have a time. I just know what I want to do. I don't have no timeline on it.
So you don't have a timeline.
No, I just like I said, trucking is like this. Trucking somewhere. I feel like I'm always gonna have a truck for myself. I don't like. I thought about expanding the box truck and what I'm not doing it. I just keep it to myself. Have my one truck. Have a backup truck, and that's just me. I don't feel like employing people. I don't feel like running into those headaches. That's not me, and I don't think I'm ever going to get myself to do that. But as far as outside of trucking, I'm continue to flip my cars. Want to get into real estate and everything like that. Like I have things I just gotta learn and tap more into. But as far as trucking, that's not about to be my be all.
So if it's not gonna be your be all, that's why I was asking. You don't have a a a strategy as far as even like an exit strategy, or okay, I want to do this for 10 years, and then in 10 years I want to take this capital throughout those 10 years and build a real estate portfolio or asset portfolio, and then in 10 years I'll reassess where I'm at in trucking, and ultimately if I've built up enough uh streams of revenue where I can remove myself from day to day as my assets are making money without me having to be involved and taking my time, then I can exit. So you don't have no strategy.
Not right now, at least. Just I'm
Put you
going
put you one
like
together, brother.
I'm going day by day, and try. Hopefully, something just pops up one day and be like, a light bulb just pop on and be like, I'm gonna do this. But as far as a time limit and know exactly what I'm gonna do, when I'm gonna do it, I can't say I do.
Hmm. So you want to ultimately just run company, or eventually you want to buy your own? Well, you already got your own semi truck.
Yeah, I already got it. It's just I'm just fixing it up. I'm just learning. I I don't want to say how long I plan on having being in their truck because you never know what could happen. But
Hmm.
I'm gonna wait it out a little bit, see what the market looks like. But
Hmm.
I ain't gonna be in their truck for a long period of time.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So man, that's pretty much all the questions I had, man. I was just really just wanted to pick your brain and get your perspective on your generation, your thoughts since you're in that generation. You pretty much answered the question. Even some people that's in your generation in the
Mm-hmm.
chat, I see they kind of agree. They agree. They say that y'all lazy, and I'm just really curious to see where it's just not even with trucking, just you know a lot of blue collar. Here's the thing. Let's keep it on trucking. I know what's going to eventually happen with trucking. I
Mm-hmm.
know what's going to happen. That's going to go. That's going to be all immigrants going to take over trucking. It's
Oh,
already happening.
yeah.
So you know what
I,
I'm saying.
I'm my comments to myself.
No, go ahead. As long
Cause
as
bro,
it's not,
I'm on when the last time I worked Sunday, and like, bro, I literally seen so many trucks pass. Like you know, an immigrant in a truck when you see one.
hmm
Cause they have like a whole bunch of stuff on that dashboard. They got like the thing going across the windshield. Like, yeah, bro, I seen so many immigrant truckers on the road Sunday alone, bro.
hmm
And that's wide, and it's like cause they willing to work. They're going to work.
they're not going to complain,
Nope, they gonna take their
and
paycheck and continue to work, and they don't
and
have
they
no problem with it.
and they're going to go over the road.
Yep, definitely, 100%. They gonna go over the road.
So I already know where it's heading. So
Oh, we see that. We
uh,
see that outside of trucking or whatever. You
mhm.
go to construction where it's site. You look who you see. You got people who come cut your grass. What you see? The people who come cut your trees. What do you see?
Yeah. Well, they've
It
been
is
took over. They've been
yeah.
took that landscaping over, but a lot of this other blue collar, labor intensive industries, electricians, plumbers, trucking, mechanics. Uh, Ultimately, they're going to have to become the workforce for America to keep it going. I just, and I get it. Here's the thing. Here's my thought, QB. The reason why I like to talk about this is because I try to provoke. I try to have thought provoking conversations on my channel to get people's thinking. A lot of people come to me and the first thing they say they want to do is scale. So,
Mm-hmm.
I tell them to, think widely. I've been doing this for a long time. I've seen the landscape shift in the industry. So I try to provoke thought, to get people to kind of think ahead. Uh Ultimately, employment, like even with you saying like, man, you don't want to be bothered with because you wanted to scale, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you wanted to, but man, to be honest with you, like scaling right now is probably the hardest thing to do. And it's not even just building the business. The hardest thing about scaling is finding the people.
Mm-hmm.
Finding the people is the hardest part on scaling right now. And it's like I said in the video that I released earlier. I think ultimately these borders are being purposely, they're relaxed on the border purposely, letting these migrants in because the government knows they have to become the workforce. I'm not tripping. I don't really care. Say I know how to get to the
Mm-hmm.
money, and I understand why your generation doesn't want to do this work. Technology has ultimately made people in your generation very, 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 very rich at a very, 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 very young age.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And and that's not bad. That's good. What the flip coin of that is that a lot of people in your generation that see their peers in the generation become successful from successful startups, or let's say crypto, or they built startup applications and sold them for millions of dollars. You got very successful influencers. You got very successful creators.
Mm-hmm.
They want to mimic this. You know what I'm saying? So they go out and they do gig work so that they can have that work-life balance where they can work gigs when they want to, and they
Mm-hmm.
spend their other time, coding or building a startup or doing whatever they want to do so that they can ultimately make money while they're doing what they want to do. They want to enjoy life, right? They don't want to wait to the weekend. They want to enjoy life
Yes.
throughout the week. You see what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily trip. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, there are industries that we thrive on to keep this country going.
Mm-hmm.
Sheet metal, welding, all these industries, we need people. So yeah, ultimately, I think immigrants have to come in and do this. But now here's the issue: not everybody is going to be the next Mr. Beast. Not
Yep.
everybody's going to be the next Jake Paul. Not everybody's going to be the next Logan Paul. Not everybody's going to be the next uh, whoever. All these famous, influencers and YouTubers and
And
stuff
that's
like that.
like, they that's on them to at one point they gonna have to come get a reality check.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm
Eventually.
saying. And when that time comes, and that's what I was leading to, when that time comes, let's say somewhere in their 30s, by that time, let's say another 10 years from now, a lot of these industries will have been fully uh, uh, taken over by migrants. And the one thing that I've learned over the years is that once they take over an industry, they support one group,
Mm-hmm.
their own. So
Mm-hmm.
when these younger generation wakes up, if it doesn't work for them, whatever they're trying to do, as far as being the next, I don't know, whoever, I'm trying to think of somebody cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm not privy to a lot of people, just the names I hear a lot. The
Think
next
streaming is the big thing right now.
K Sanat. What's the boy name? K Sanat.
Casanat from the Bronx, New York.
Casanat. All right.
Everybody
So
want to be just like that, bro.
this guy just sits in his chair in his basement and
Mm.
hollers at the microphone and does funny dances.
Come on, don't
And
talk about the
I'm
natives
just
like that.
saying that's what he doing.
Natives, bro.
Let me ask you this: what skill? Like, where's the skill set there?
I
What do you
mean,
have to do to learn how to do that, bro? I ain't knocking. If I could just sit here and yell at the mic and do some funny dances and make millions of dollars, goddamn it, I'd do it too. But there's no skill set there. He made it, but it's a lot of other people that look up to him that are trying.
mm,
They're going out buying computers and all this stuff, and they're trying to mimic that. And hopefully they gain. Not everybody's gonna be the next. How you say it? Is it case or not? Kais or not?
mm-hmm.
Kais or not? Right. So boom. After 10 years of trying, they're gonna be 30, 31, 32.
I
They're
think
gonna have to go get a gig.
I think 10 years is if you try to do the same thing for 10 years. And matter of fact, if you like, I always tell people because I think rapping is another thing. It's like a certain point in life where you rapping and you're not getting nowhere. It's like at what point do you be like, maybe this ain't it? Like somewhere you gotta say like this ain't it. It ain't working. Or at least try to go do something else.
Mm-hmm. But what
Like
I'm saying is, but that's what I'm saying. So when it gets to that point, they're gonna have
it's
to
too.
go get a job. But if you're an American person, Caucasian, African American, somewhere from America, once the immigrants take over those sectors, they're gonna continue to hire their own.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been like that. So then what? Then what happens? You see what I'm saying? How many black landscaping companies you see? Not too many, man.
Then
Listen,
again, I don't know if the goo worked for itself. I was outside and some dude passed me his car for cutting trees. He was black, but the vast majority is not black at all.
right? Like I said in the video I released earlier, construction was always a Caucasian dominated industry.
Mm-hmm.
It was hard to get in construction. If you saw a black person, like I said, on a construction site, then man, he must know somebody. You know what I'm saying? Now, even the white kids don't want to work. It ain't got nothing to do with race. It's
Mm-hmm.
the generation, right? It's the generation. So you see now, when you look at construction on the expressway or you see a construction site where they're building a high rise or whatever, it's
Hmm.
pretty much Hispanic dominated. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So uh,
Well,
basically,
I
what
don't.
I'm saying to the young generation who's ever listening, create a plan, figure something out. You know what I'm saying? Figure something out. And if that doesn't work, give yourself a timeline, have a backup plan, but don't wait too long. Try to work on two things at once. You see
Hmm.
what I'm saying? Because the way shit going now, man, I don't know what the future holds, man. I don't know what the future. It could be rough. You could be rough. And then the generation after y'all, they kind of looking to y'all. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm. Yeah.
And what y'all really showing them is, man, make $1 million, go buy a Lamborghini Huracan. I gotta sell some Bitcoin. I made Bitcoin, Dogecoin. I gotta, be the next Mr. Beast. I gotta be the next Jake Paul, Logan Paul, or the next Case or not. Or
Hmm.
what's the other boy names? One more boy.
Speed.
KSI.
Oh,
Speed.
yeah.
Need for Speed. Is that the
No,
dude who got slapped?
so speed.
Okay. Oh, you know him?
I don't know him, but he another big streamer.
Okay, so yeah, so this is what the generation under y'all looking up to.
Yeah.
So, all right, I see Kirk chiming in. Hold on, let me pull him in. He like
You know,
talking
about to
about
go crazy.
immigrants and stuff. Hold
Yeah.
on, we gotta hit this real
Sit
quick.
back. Yeah, I'm gonna
He
sit
love
back.
talking about it. He all talking about immigrants. So I'm gonna cut him off if he get too out of hand. What's up, Kirk? You the guest for the night, man.
What's up,
Oh,
man?
he must be on. What's on the
QB.
west
What's
side?
what's going on, man? You
You
hear
hear
me?
him?
I hear him.
He said, "What's up?" He's speaking to you,
Oh, me. What's up?
huh?
What's up, QB?
Some chilling, chilling.
What's good, Mark?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling like a
Man,
villain.
listen, man. I'm over here at a location that I cannot disclose doing a delivery. So sorry for not be able to drop in tonight. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Um, man, man, I'm listening to you guys, and I think one of the biggest issue with us as immigrant, um, let me fix my camera. Yeah, here we go. One of the biggest thing that I see with us as immigrant, is we're coming from. I think when we come from nothing to where we at, we kind of like. Uh, I want to say uh, we appreciate it more. I think when you come from the struggle, the they don't have light. Your mom can provide a good pair of shoes for you. All that lifestyle. I think when you come in America or any country whatsoever as an immigrant, when you achieve those stuff, you appreciate it more. What I
Mm,
find in America when with the difference with Black American and us immigrant is when y'all get the stuff, it's like y'all treat it like it's the norm. So even if y'all come from the ghetto and be at the top, um, y'all still y'all don't appreciate it. Y'all act as if it's the norm. Like what Mark is saying that everybody get money in the internet because of this new technology and stuff, and buy Lamborghini, Ferrari, like I would buy a semi truck because I appreciate that money, so I invest it properly. Um, but and that has a lot to do with the society that is here in America that portray that. They always give this kind of ease to everyone, like you can knock down 10 times but you'll get up and you'll be okay. But the truth to be told, when you knock down, if a lot of the time, if you don't have the right set of people around you, you can't really get back up, because as QBQ was talking about earlier on truckers and truck stop, if you go at a truck stop, there's a lot of people that are homeless in America, got
mm,
nice cars that are And when I say homeless, you mean you can tell that they're homeless because just the way that their car is situated in the parking lot. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of the stuff that people take for granted here, us immigrant don't take that for granted. We appreciate stuff. We cherish stuff. We don't worship it, but because we're coming from that, let me put it like this. It's like I don't want to say having a fear not to go back to that, because it's not really a fear, but we just appreciate the things that we work hard for, and not take things for granted. You get what I'm saying? I think a lot of people in this country take things for granted, not appreciate, and it goes a long way. You get what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
yeah.
I think yeah, you're right. Immigrants, they're working to survive. So they're trying to climb up that ladder. I think my generation, the generation before me, and maybe the first half of the millennials, they have that appreciative. They appreciate things because we were built. We were raised to go to school and either go to college and then get a career, or come straight out of high school, get a vocation and work. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Mhm.
Technology, like I said, has made a lot of kids rich. You got a kid that's on YouTube. What's his name? Ryan's Playhouse or Ryan's Toys or whatever. This
Mhm.
guy, this kid, been making millions of dollars for years. You see what I'm saying? So
You talking
as
about
tech,
the little
I
Asian
think so.
family?
The boy or something, I think he reviewed toys or something. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Mm.
the younger generation has been able to capitalize due to technology, and as technology advances, it gets faster and faster and faster, and the young generation knows how to capitalize on technology. Listen, everybody wants to make money with doing less work, so you can't knock it, but you're gonna have to adapt. So I can't knock it. What I try to get young generation subscribers or people who I run across in the street or whatever to understand is that the same way people used to explain to my generation, yo, not everybody can shoot a ball, not everybody can catch a football, and not everybody can be Rakim or Biggie or
Mhm.
Tupac or Jay-Z. You see what I'm saying? So, now it's like, yo, everybody can't be the next Case or not. Not everybody can be the next Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Mr. Beast. You know what I'm saying? The difference is back then, once you realized you couldn't be Tupac or you couldn't be Jay-Z or DMX or whoever was
Right.
popping at that time, we were still in a blue collar society. There was no gig opportunities. There was no Amazon. There was no Amazon Relay. None of this stuff existed. You could still go fill out a application. It was a little bit harder then. You had to go through more hoops to get a job. But the point that I'm trying to make is traditional job opportunities were available and you could go do it. Now,
Mhm.
with this younger generation, with them chasing internet dreams and internet success, because it ain't like back in the day, we would want to go get a job so that we can just get the necessities. You see what I'm
Hmm.
Right.
saying? Food, clothes, man, just a car, just an engine. It didn't have to be nothing fancy, just an engine. As long as you had
Right.
an engine, you know what I'm saying? But now they want to go straight from nothing to Lamborghini. There's no stepping stones, there's no way in between. And as time continues to advance, opportunities for work are, I think, going to become limited due to the transition of who's taking those opportunities now. You see what I'm saying? They're
So
gonna they're gonna capitalize on those industries, and they're gonna continue to pull people from their countries into these
yeah, but
roles.
so I wanna touch on something you say pertaining, um when you and QB was talking about the new generation, their mindset and all of that stuff. What you also got to remember, there's always going to be truckers out here because regardless of the generation, and yeah, it might be a struggle to fill some position in companies. You understand? But it's always going to be truckers that's going to be here because of the passion, because of the background, like QB, like me, and all of that stuff. But what a lot of people don't understand is being successful and being wealthy is always going to be a small percent.
Mm-hmm.
Not because the internet show like everybody's rich means that everybody is wealthy. It's still a small percentage of people that's going to be is going to be wealthy, is going to be able to manage your money right. And if you look on the internet, you will see people who are jumping the line because that's what they're doing. They just want to go straight to that Lamborghini and they're doing whatever, whether it's scamming, lying the way there, putting on a certain lifestyle. What happened into a couple of these guys? They're getting deleted, they're getting locked up, they're getting whatever happened to them is being done because we live in a society that pushes that also. You hear what I'm saying? Why look at the truck driver and give him respect when you can look at the guy on the internet guy that you don't even interact on a day-to-day base? Why respect him? Why respect a truck driver over him? I've
Mm-hmm.
been to places where people who are warehouse worker, office worker, that would not show me no respect as a truck driver, who are keeping their facility, you know, bringing in products so they can have a day-to-day job and whatever. Not that I'm the one that providing the work, but you get what I'm saying. I play a part in showing up with a load so your boss don't say take the day because a couple trucks is not showing up. They'll not show us any respect, but they'll go on the internet and they'll show some people respect that they don't even know. You get what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And because we live in such a warp era of life, because that's what it is, it's really a warp mindset. Um, they don't think long term. They
Mm.
think
Yeah.
about today, and like you have to understand how. Like I tell people this all the time. I tell people this all the time. One of the hardest thing after after you make money, one of the hardest thing is not to continue making money. One of the hardest thing to do is to maintain the money that you're making. At
Mm.
least for me, making six figure, anybody can do that. But can you consistently make that for 5 years, 10 years? And like you said early on, Mark, if some people are giving up, if your motive of coming in business is not right, if you give up, if your first business venture, whether it's coming in through a rental or somebody loan you a truck or whatever the case is, and you fail and you give up, then if you give up on that, you're not gonna make 10 years down the line making 100,000 consistently because that's a mindset. You get what I'm saying? That's a lifestyle that you have to over a year create. That's a lifestyle that you know it's like getting up every day, every month, every week, and keep coming up with different plans and ideas how to maintain that. And this is why a lot of people, even when they make thousands of dollars or make good money, they don't have anything to show because they'll make it now, but then 2 years later they go back to work. There was a lot of people out here that start their trucking business and quit their job, but they go right back to working for someone because they cannot maintain. So once you understand how to create the money,
Mm-hmm.
once you understand how the money comes in,
Mm-hmm.
the only thing that I have found over the years of doing business is to keep that level of money and to maintain it, at least for me. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? And so a lot of people who come out here starting business, I think they got to understand that. Everybody's making six figures. You go on the internet, they're making six figures. Yeah, that's cool. But
Mm-hmm.
are you going to make that six figures for the next 5 years, 10 years, 15 years? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to maintain that? So this is where we got to ask the question. Are you in it because of the money? Or are you in it because of the passion? Like, you know what I mean? We talk about this all the time, but a lot of time people have to understand what you're getting into. And so, yeah, it's all about maintaining that money.
Yeah, I
And
think.
and
Go
you
ahead.
got and you got to maintain it and be good at it while you're maintaining it. Cause, cause see, you're gonna get your customer that you're gonna have for 6 months, a year, 2 year, and then you're gonna lose them. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna have some
Mhm,
guys that work for you that you're gonna lose. Like QB said early on, he don't
mhm,
wanna hire nobody. He wanna be solely responsible and fully in charge of what he's doing. Cause
Mm-hmm.
guess what? He might sit down and say the plan and the strategy that he has, he don't want to deal with nobody. But once he get to that sweet spot and understand what he's doing, whether it's real estate, trucking, or whatever business venture he goes into, once he stayed in that, let's say he makes 75 for the first year, and your first 3 years you bump up to 350 every year. Once you maintain that 350 for the next 5 6 years, you don't have to worry about anybody. You don't have to worry about anything. You understand? And I think that's one of the most important thing about building and just knowing where you're going for the future. Also,
Definitely.
yeah. Yep. 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 I get you. A lot of people have issue maintaining money. Um,
hmm
but I don't find it hard to
and I, and I,
maintain money.
I-
But
and another thing I want to say, another thing I want to say that you said that you guys was talking about earlier about guys are emotional and I talk about this all the time, Mark. You see me talk about this all the time. I don't think no, I think that a lot of guys who are who gets into that type of mindset where you got a girl and you go through her phone and see a lot of people out here whether and I find this a lot of people out here got a lot of low self-esteem and insecurity. They insecure about who they are. They insecure about the person that they're dating. They insecure about where they're going in life. There's a lot of insecurity. You understand? And so when you're dating someone that's insecure about a whole bunch of stuff, you get what I'm saying? And then you attach the emotional side to it, you're gonna get those type of reaction. I see guys that come around me for years and I try to talk to them and I talk about this all the time. If you're dating a woman and she has a job or she doesn't have a job or both of you got a job and both of y'all are struggling and there's an opportunity that arise, whether it's in trucking, whether it's in, like you said, landscaping, to go do some extra work. What I find is a lot of people, man and woman, let their partner hinder them. And I said this one time on my live. I said, some of y'all biggest enemy, you're sleeping with them. The people that are holding you back in life is your wife. It is your wife. Your wife can actually hold you back because guess what? Every time QB call and say, let's go down to Amazon 3 o'clock tonight, here she come with some type of, well, why you got to take you? Well, and that's $350 that's going to bring money in the family so we can pay an extra bill.
Mm-hmm.
And it works on man and woman. So a lot of insecurity is why a lot of people are not successful, why a lot of people um don't be don't get to really display their true potential. A lot of people are insecure of a lot of things. You get what I'm saying? And and then insecurity with fear. And then you have people who are insecure, then you have people that fear. Oh man, I might leave and somebody gonna sleep with my girl or my wife might this and my wife. If she gonna do it, whether you're here or not, she's gonna do it. Doesn't matter.
That's what I said.
You
They're
get
gonna
what
do whatever they want to do when they want to do it.
there,
It is what
listen,
it is.
there's a video on Instagram. There's a video on Instagram. I'm gonna send it to you, Mark. I'm gonna look for it and send it to you. I don't know if you I'm gonna send it to you. And you post it on your page. This lady was telling how she cheated on her husband. She said that she sent her side man the Walmart list, QB, the list that of grocery that she want. She sent it to the guy, and the guy goes into Walmart and buys everything for her, and then wait until he's is waiting in the parking lot, and then she tell her husband, I'm gonna go to Walmart and shop, and it will take her about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour and 20 minutes or 30 minutes. While he thinks she's there shopping, she's at the dude's spot because the dude already buy the grocery. Talk about game. So I told you guys all the time, you can't watch these women. And another thing I'm gonna say is a lot of guys don't understand. When you set yourself up to a certain level and you have a certain type of money, all that stuff you don't worry about. I mean, I go to Chicago and I meet Mark, and this dude walk in and like this dude have like there was like 9 women sitting on the side and they were hugging this guy left, right, and center. I'm just saying, like, like you don't worry about women. I'm just keeping it funky. You get what I'm saying? But we try to tell people that stop watch your wife, stop watch your girl, stop do those stuff because that's fair. That's you not understanding your true who you really are, and there's a level of low self-esteem there. You know what I mean? So
But
a lot
see,
of people just gotta cut that out.
that's funny you brought that up. But that's why a lot of these cats ain't making it. The sacrifices that I made to be
Hmm.
successful, you know what I'm saying, I made it, but it's things that now I kind of like want that I don't have because I sacrificed those things to make it. But then when I walk in the club with you, like you said, 8, 9 women.
Hmm.
Oh, Mark, they know me from because I'm a single bachelor living a playboy life. You dig what I'm saying? But I don't want to. I can't be a playboy at 50.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or 55. You see what I'm saying? But I made the
Hmm.
sacrifices. Like I've been broken up with when I was first starting my business over 10 years ago because I was spending too much time building a business. You see what I'm saying? So what he's saying, he's right. I just think the younger generation, they gonna put the butt before they put the bag. And I'm just
Hmm.
keeping it 55th Street. You know what I'm saying? Like Crip Mac would say, I'm gonna keep it
Not
1,000.
not
I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
not realizing, no, not
but
realizing
but
that when you get the bag, the butt automatically come.
yeah, it's gonna come. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, what I just play it off with what you said. It's sacrifices. Like in order
Hmm.
to get ahead, especially in this industry, because this industry is very demanding. It's very
Hmm.
demanding. You know what I'm saying? If you have to meet the needs of the business, right?
Hmm.
And if you're not meeting the needs of the business for whatever reason, if that reason is a partner or someone you're dating or a spouse that's ultimately resulting you ultimately hindering you, I should say, from meeting the needs of your business, then you're never going to be
Hmm.
successful. It's like I said the other day,
Right.
all the business cares about you're you. The business is separate. You got an LLC, you got an
Hmm.
S corp. The business is a separate entity. You're a personal whoever you are. The business only cares about making money. The business is a greedy, selfish son of a bitch. The business don't give a hell about your kids being sick. Your girl wants you to lay up with her. The business, it's Christmas. It's little Junior's birthday. None of that. The business don't care about none of that. All the business want is money every single day. It hates when money goes out. It loves when money is coming in. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And by you being the owner, operator, a business owner, it's your job to drive that vessel, that machine that infuses that business with capital. All right, you're the head of
Right.
that ship, and if you're
Hmm.
not navigating that ship, then man, you the business ain't gonna never be successful. So you gonna have to make ultimate sacrifices to be successful. The people who make the biggest sacrifices are the people who you see that have the most success. You know what I'm saying? So it just what it is, and I just don't see. And I'm gonna keep it
Yeah.
1,000 with you. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I'm gonna let you chime in from this little time that I've been on YouTube. These 14 months. The majority of people I talk to, I'm keeping it
Hmm.
funky. They just don't
Hmm.
have that wherewithal to get it out the mud. You gotta be a dog. And if you ain't got that dog, if you ain't a
Right.
killer, it's a demanding business. It's even more demanding now than, when I started or when we started. You see what I'm saying? It's more demanding now
Right.
because it's a lot more competitive now. It's a lot more competitive now. And the dynamic of the industry has shifted from years past. So, you actually have to work a little bit harder now because it's been more popularized now with these box trucks.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Right.
if you ain't got that killer instinct in you, and you ain't willing to sacrifice and do what you got to do, man, then shit, you're not gonna make it.
They, they there was a survey that they did on rap music, and they did this survey. They said it took about 2 years to do the survey. They go across the black community, the white, the Hispanic. Listen to what they said. They said that for every album that is dropped, if black people, Spanish people that listen those type of music, whatever type of people that listen those type of music, if they were applying one of the song's lyrics to their life that is a positive song, they would be successful. And truth to be told, if you listen to a lot of rap music, a lot of the guys will sing about how they make their money, right? They'll tell you what they got to do to make it, right? Whether it's good or bad, right? But most of them will also tell you how they're staying the way they are. You get what I'm saying? So because they say with every songs that put on the album, there's a positive song that is also on that album. You understand? Now I don't know how true
Mm.
that is. I don't listen to rap music, but I'm just saying motivation speakers are the same thing. If you go to motivation speaker conferences and you start to apply those things, we know that if 50 people show up, only five gonna really follow through.
Oh.
But if those five people really follow through, they will become, they will be success in their life. The problem with our community is, like y'all was talking early on, people don't want to do the research, people don't want to take the time, it's too hard. Like you said, you have people that set up consultation. Guy's 45-year-old, 50-year-old. He comes, he's like, Kirk, I got a couple questions. Me and my wife here, we gonna ask you some questions, man. We got a list of questions that we wanna ask you. But then you talk to a 21-year-old, and he's like, yeah, bro, man, man, I'm just trying to get it like you, man. Man, I see you, man. I see you, bro. And it's like, okay. Yeah, yo, Kirk, right now, man, I just want you to teach me the partial, bro. I just want to learn the partial. I just want to know how to get it. It's a difference. And
Like
one
you
of
could
the
teach it to
things,
them in 30 minutes or an hour.
right. But see, the thing with that QB, what I find with a lot of people, because I talk to a lot of young people, you know what I find? A lot of it also got a lot because of their inexperience. A lot of it got to do with their inexperience and the ability. They don't have any patience, but the ability that they have to really sit and learn. A lot of people feel like they don't need that even to start a business. Because you come into business, you have to know what you're doing. There are questions that people are gonna ask you that me and Mark is not gonna be around to answer. We QB and us is not gonna be there. You understand what I'm saying? So if you're asking question, you gotta make sure that you got those question, those stuff written down, so that way you're prepared. We're dealing with a generation that don't prepare. They don't want
You
to
know,
take the steps. They don't want to. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
But ultimately, that's gonna lead you to failure. That's all it's gonna do.
but it's some diamonds in the rough though, Kurt. It's some I did that call-in show, and I keep bringing this brother up, but the brother really impressed me. It was a 25-year-old came on 2 weeks ago. Call-in show, 25, two kids, two little
Hmm.
kids, a wife, and this man never booked a coaching session with me. He just watched all my content, listened to all my live streams, and he was able to transition whatever he think he was doing OTR, some expediting or some shit, And he was like, man, he's transitioned everything once he found my channel. He making money. He doing the staples, and he said he doing moving. He said he listened to my whole blueprint just from watching my content. And he's 25, so I consider him a diamond in the rough because not only is he 25, he has a lot of, I don't want to say roadblocks. I don't want to consider kids and a wife roadblocks, but let's say, I don't even want to call them distractions. He just has things that ultimately with a weak-minded person, those things would prevent them from going out to do it. He's making the sacrifice, working 7 days a week so that he could provide a better way of living for his family. And that's what you have to do. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the situation, sacrifices got to be made when you're running a business. I don't give a damn what type of business it is. Forget trucking. Let's just talk about any business. If you want to step out on your own and build a business, you have to make sacrifices. All right. When you work for a job, you punch in at 9, you punch out at 5. The powers that be, your manager, their manager, all those people that are on salary, that are management, right? They're making that higher salary. They got to deal with the problems. You see what I'm saying? For that corporation, you don't have to deal with them. You can punch out and take your ass home. But when you're running a business, there's no punch out. There's no punch out. If there's a problem, it got to be fixed. If there's a problem, it needs to be solved. You see what I'm saying?
But
like you have to make the ultimate sacrifice. And I don't think that, not to cut, well, you was cutting me off, but I'm going to let you talk. I don't think this point that I'm trying to make, this sacrifice, I don't think a lot of people that want to get into business nowadays understand the level of sacrifice that it takes to ultimately become successful. A lot of people that got into the box truck phase, even if they entered wrong, if they would have taken the time to reassess their situation and made some sacrifices, they would still be around.
Yeah.
Did nobody want to make the sacrifice?
But I want to ask. I was hoping that you could ask QB this question because I think it's important. I know he said that he wants to, and that's cool and everything. But
what
QB said that he doesn't want to work with anybody. He just want to, whatever he's want to do, is kind of want to do it on his own. But my question is, and I'm gonna tell you why I asked you that. But why would you? Why do you don't want to do that? Is there a fear of failing because of mixing your business with other people or past experience?
Past experience, really. I just feel like nobody's ever going to treat your property like it's theirs.
Right.
Especially hiring drivers or whatnot. It's like depending on your situation, should that driver quit? You got to rearrange a lot of things. Like it's a lot that goes to hiring people to work for your business. It's not just one, two, three. Like me personally, like I'd rather eliminate a lot of headache rather than having to deal with it.
Well, you're
Okay.
right.
So right.
Go ahead, Kurt.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mark.
Well, but see, well, I'm not knocking it. If you don't want to hire nobody, if you don't want to build a scale, then that's your prerogative. But you're right. People not going to treat your equipment the way you would. You're going to drive your own equipment with tender. You're going to finesse it. You're going to treat it. You're going to love it. You're going to finesse it. They just going to beat the hell out of it. That's just a part of the game. You see what I'm saying? You can't really trip on. My biggest thing with dealing with people at my peak, I had 35, 40 people under my thumb. All right. The biggest thing when you're dealing with a multitude of people is the personalities. The equipment, them beating equipment, that's just a part. You just talk that up. They're gonna be harsh braking, aggressive acceleration. All those things are gonna happen. You can't stop that. The personalities are gonna be what drives you crazy, dealing with people and their problems, because their problems become your problems, even if they're not directly. Right. If they're having an issue, listen. I had a guy who, before he came to work, one of my top 3 drivers, before he came to work, one particular morning, his wife served him divorce papers. What you think happened that morning when he got in my damn truck and started to go to a warehouse to pick up his load? What you think happened?
Probably crashed.
Worse. Truck is 13.4. He wasn't doing an 11.6 Vidoc. His mind was gone. Before he came into work, his wife served him divorce papers. So the normal route he would take, for some strange reason, he turned the block off. He turned the block head. 75th, truck route. He turned on 74th. Tore the whole roof off. So his home problem became my problem.
Right.
And it was a $15,000 problem. So, you know, personalities, people's problems has always been my biggest thing dealing with people. Not how they treat the equipment, this, that, and the third. Is their personal problems, their personalities. Man, I can't work on the truck with this person. You got to play matchmaker and stuff. Man, don't put me on the truck with him no more. You know what I'm saying? But harsh braking, that ain't nothing. I'm being honest with you. That ain't nothing. I don't care about that. We just send the truck to the shop. It's the personalities. But go ahead, Kurt.
I think the biggest problem I have, and most people who work with people have, is just not being straight up. I find that a lot of people that come to work just cannot be straight up. Just cannot be straight up. Like, if you don't want to work, just say, yo, I don't want to work with you no more. You're not paying me. I'm getting $16 an hour. I'm getting $200 a week. I'm getting $500 a week. Why? You get what I'm saying? Like, you quit the job, you turn your phone off, you lie. Just, you get what I'm saying? Like,
don't you hate when they do that?
To be,
just don't come and turn the phone off. Ain't that the goofiest stuff? Just
yeah,
don't.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And I think that's where QB probably coming from, where when you put somebody, I'm just the biggest. I don't know. I'm a straight up guy. I'll tell you, like, straight up, like, bro, I'm not coming on your truck. I'm not gonna work for you, QB. You're not paying me. It's not enough. I'm out of here. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I think that a lot of our people need to get a sense of just be straight up. Like, let me say this. And this might be a little bit crazy, but the things that what I find that people really do that will help them, the issues that they should be speaking their mind on and doing, they do the opposite. Like, a dude will quick to tell you how goofy you are, or funky you are, or this, that, and the third, but won't sit down with you man to man and have a man to man conversation. Get what I'm saying? A lot of people are like that in these days, and you find dudes come out here and it's like, just be real, just be straight up. Yo, boss, I want to talk to you Friday, man. I've been working with you for a year. You've been paying me the same $2,000. Everything is going up around me. Can I get an extra $250? You get what I'm saying? I'm doing all these extra hours. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just be straight up. And I think a lot of people have an issue with just being straight up. And it goes back to this, don't want to hurt people's feelings. See, when you come in business and you at a certain level, people's feelings become irrelevant. I don't worry about people's feelings. I don't ever worry about people's feelings, because I got a Toyota to pay, I got Volvo to pay, I got the banks to pay, I got a mortgage to pay. You think I worry about your feelings? You think I worry about you feeling a certain type of way? You get what I'm saying? And I think a lot of the issue that you have putting guys in the truck. That's why, like, I come to the same conclusion, like Mark and all of us, it's like, just forget about it, man. Like, I'm just in my truck, just doing my own thing. I'm sick and tired of people calling me tomorrow. Man, Johnny get locked up last night because his baby mama called the police on him. Well, Johnny never show up Monday. He never show up Tuesday, right? But he damn near show up Friday to get the check. They just happened to let Johnny out Friday so he can come and get his check. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the BS that goes on, and it's like,
that's why I said their personal problems become your problems, because it ultimately affects your business.
So I gotta take care of my family. And the only person that can guarantee me is me. And this is why I just do me. I'm, I tell people this all the time. I say this all the time. If you come and meet me now and I'm good, you come and leave, I'm still gonna be good. I don't need you to be good. You understand? So a lot of time people come in your truck and they feel like they're driving in a truck and they're putting money in your pocket. You stop drive that truck, I'll still be making money. The truck that I drive, it makes money for my truck and your truck. You get what I'm saying? So it's just the way people, the way it is, and it's crazy. But we live in a society where people just feel like they're entitled to stuff. They're lazy, they're incompetent, they're a whole bunch of stuff. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I feel where QB is coming from, and I don't blame you. I was just gonna say to him that working with people, you get that experience from working with people.
Mhm.
But a lot of the time, I find that if you hire Spanish people, you keep them longer, and you have a better working relationship with them.
I
I used
disagree.
to, I have a,
I disagree.
I had a Dominican driver, and we worked together with him and his buddy for years,
Mm,
never have a problem.
Let me tell you, they gonna work. If you hire them, they gonna work for you. But the whole time they working for you, they studying your process, and ultimately they're gonna leave you, and they're gonna try to
But
take your
that's
business on the
fine.
way out the
Listen,
door.
Mark, that's
And,
fine.
that,
That's
and
fine.
every time I've tried to go that route, this is what it led to.
No, listen, Mark, I'm not. You wanted a manager. I'm gonna get on your ass because you probably one of them dude that want people to work with you for the rest of your life and don't know anything about business.
What you
You gotta
mean?
cut that out.
What
No,
you mean?
because you
Work for
say
me
they're
for the
gonna
rest of my
study you. They
life?
should study. They should study you. They
Yeah,
should
and
study
listen,
you.
listen. This is free enterprise. It's America, but
Right,
don't
but they
try to
should
steal
study
my
you.
stuff. Don't try to
Then that's oh,
take.
if they're gonna steal,
Eh,
then that's a different thing.
it's consequences
But dude,
behind that. It's
no, but I
consequences
thought you
behind that.
mean like people
No, when I
coming
say
and learning the
steal,
business.
because you got learn the business, but you got to understand when they're going into those logistics companies, they're fraternized with the people. I'm not there. So as they're fraternizing with those people, and these logistic companies dirty as hell, yeah, get your own truck. Yeah,
But they
we'll
could,
give you a car.
but
And then,
but they're gonna
then
do that.
okay, but that's not ethical.
You can't get
It's
no
not
no no.
ethical.
Okay, you talk about ethical. What is
See,
this gonna be
this where
ethical?
they I know because you're an immigrant. You're an immigrant, so this is where we gonna go back and forth. But that's not ethical. That's not
Hey,
ethical.
QB,
Like you want to talk
you
about
listen
business
to this
ethics, it's
guy.
not
He wants
ethical.
you to
Hey,
drive for
well,
the next 5 years and work with him.
it ain't about driving
You
for
the
the
type
next
of
five
boss we call a
years.
old dog. You the
No,
old dog
it's
boss. You the boss.
it's a
You
term. It's
you
called
the
business
boss.
ethics.
You the boss. Where if we don't get released from you, we ain't gonna be progressing. That's the problem with a lot of you bosses.
Welcome to death row.
Oh
Welcome to
Yeah,
no.
death
well,
row.
okay, well,
All
well,
right,
that's why
no, I'm
we.
just
That's
joking.
why.
I'm
Well,
joking. I'm joking. But check this out though. Check this out though. I'm keeping 1,000 with you. No,
QB,
I'm joking. I'm joking. It was a joke. It was a joke. Okay.
QB.
But check this out though. Check this out. Check this out. It's a such thing as business ethics.
You the type of boss that
I'm
let
I'm
nobody want to
ethical.
drive for nobody.
No,
Ethical.
no. You can
You
leave
the type of boss.
on your own.
QB,
You're not
listen,
finna leave with
QB.
what I got and what I
You
built. You can't take
man,
what I got.
who
Go
man,
build your own.
Oh,
okay,
that's
so
what you
what if we're
talking about
working?
them
So you're
NDAs and
saying that
stuff you
okay,
be
so you're
having you
saying
sign?
that if I go to a company, if I go to a company to do a delivery or a pickup, and someone asks me if I could, oh man, why you don't get your truck and go do your thing? You're gonna mad at that?
You ain't gonna be able to get it because you're gonna be under non-compete. You ain't gonna be able to, they can't touch you and you
But
can't
what?
touch them if you ran
But
for
what if
me
I
for
get
at
the
least a
information?
year.
But what if I get the information from them out to go start my own business? Yeah, I don't have to get that customer. What if I
If
get the information from them to go start the business?
that's fine in a year.
Damn.
It doesn't matter if it's in a year because if I'm not competing with your particular customer, I can go and get my own customer. See, you the type of boss that all drivers down.
Check it out.
That's the
No,
issue
I'm
that we
not
have
holding
over here.
nobody
That's
down.
why a
This
lot
is
of people,
America. It's
man,
free enterprise,
QB, you
Kurt. But
listen
check
to
this
this
out.
guy?
No, QB,
Oh,
listen to this guy. Listen to this guy.
you want to
Because
hire
this
me
is how.
tomorrow and see if you can play
Check this
that shit
out.
with me? You want to hire me tomorrow?
Kirk,
Put me in the truck and see if we can run that
you
shit.
wouldn't sign a non-compete, but check this out. If you come and you work, check this out, Kirk. If you come and you work for a company,
Yeah.
and I send you to a logistics company, you're working through my company,
Right.
and you're going to T-Force every day. You got a 5-day-a-week route. You fraternizing with the branch manager, the operations supervisor, the dispatchers. They know you, Kirk. All right, they know
Right.
Kirk, and Kirk works for Mark's company, right? And the whole time they fraternizing with you, they soliciting you to get your own vehicle.
To go get a
right?
truck and go work for XPO where the buddy got a contract.
Okay,
You mad at that?
okay, but here's the thing:
You're
if you go
mad at
work,
that?
no, you're not letting me
I'm
finish.
asking you if you're going to be mad at that.
Check, Kirk,
If
listen to what I'm
the guy
saying.
at
You're not letting me
T4
talk.
tell me that
You're
his
not letting me
buddy got
talk.
an XPO contract and I should go get a truck and I can go over there, you're gonna be mad because we signed some non-compete. I will rip
If
that
we
other
have
man out of here. Sue me.
if
Sue
we
me,
have
Mark. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
if we have XPO at that time, you couldn't go work for XPO. It's
I'm
business,
talking about
Kirk.
a company
It's
that
not
is
personal.
affiliated with you.
Any contract that we hold, if you're under the thumb of the company, you can't touch them and they can't touch you for a year. It's business. It's not personal.
I understand that part of it. But if I'm with XPO and the guy at XPO said, I got a buddy over T-Force. If you go get a truck, stop work for Mark and go over there and get your own 26-foot box truck and I can get you a route.
Kirk,
You're telling me that let me understand this. Mr. Supervisor Manager, CEO, you're telling me I gotta stick with you until a year? Man, I would rip that up so fast.
No. See, you putting words into my mouth. I didn't say you had to stick with me for it. You can leave. You just can't run under any company that we contract with.
That's fine. I'm talking about getting information while working for you, and people.
You can get all the information you want. Yeah, you can get all the information you want. You just can't go work for them for a year.
As long as they're not part of your contract, I understand that.
Exactly.
I understand that part of it. But but you can't be mad if somebody get knowledge and wisdom from outside.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
Well, that's where you make it sound.
No, I didn't. I said you can't go work for them if you work for us and we contract with them. That's all I said. I didn't say you can't get information. I didn't say that.
I can go work for QB if QB have an account with XPO and you got T-Force. If QB have,
if we contract with XPO and you go ahead.
If QB are running with XPO and you're with T-Force, you don't have an XPO contract. You never run with XPO, and I'm running with you. Sign a non-compete, but the non-compete does not include the XPO that QB has, and somebody put me on QB, I'm okay to go work for QB. Cool? That's what you're saying?
If we don't have a contract with XPO at the current time and you go work for QB and you run through XPO and we currently not contracted with XPO, then yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that's cool. I thought you mean that I can't work for nobody until I release from you within a year.
I never said that. You can't run under any contract that we're contracting with. So if we contract with, let's say, XPO, T-Force, and let's say XPO, T-Force, and JB Hunt, Final Mile, you can't run for any of those companies for a year. All right? Okay. You can go work with Werner, a Pilot, or one of these other companies, but a company that we run with, that we contract with, and if you are employed by my company, then no.
How effective is this non-compete enforced? Because if I'm in Atlanta and you in Chicago, like where you live, and I go down to QB to Atlanta to go move and all of that, how are you gonna know that I'm working with QB, even if I'm working with one of your company?
Well, here's the thing, Kurt. You trying to make scenarios.
No, I'm just trying to understand.
To prove your point, but that's not realistic.
I'm just trying to understand if you're one of those bosses, because you got a lot of bosses out here that once they get a hold of you, QB,
it's happened to me twice. And guess what? Listen. People will try you. You know what I'm saying? So people will try you, and I
I know
don't let
that.
people try me. You see what I'm saying? Because if they try you and they get you, then everybody gonna try you, and eventually you're gonna succumb to your ignorance because you're not a shrewd businessman. It's business. It's
Right.
not personal. You see what I'm saying? People will come in, study your blueprint, work for you. They're going to the company. They're dealing with these managers at these companies every day. You're not there. You're providing them keys in the truck to go to T-Force, go to
Mhm.
this company, go to that company. They're dealing directly with these managers every day and building a relationship and fraternizing with these people. All right. As a person who is a master contractor, people gonna always hate on you. I know what the
I
ultimate
get
hate
that.
feels like. So check this out. They're gonna always
Yeah.
solicit. Why you wanna work for this guy for? Why you wanna work for this guy? You see what I'm saying? So
But I don't have a problem. But
if
I don't
you
have a
allow,
problem with that.
okay, but see, you speaking from, see, Kirk, if you allow people to do that, you're never gonna get ahead in business.
I allow people to do a lot of stuff and they're still at the bottom.
Kirk,
Sometimes
I
you gotta
don't
allow people to do. Listen. Sometimes you gotta allow people to do what they think
listen.
that's gonna make them
Yeah,
successful. That
you can
ultimately
do
make
what
their
you want to
failure.
do, but ultimately you're not gonna take what I built, the relationship that I built, and try to steal. Come work for me and try to take that account. Because here's the thing: companies, if you got a company by the thumb, I've had companies by the thumb. Why? Because I've had leverage. And ultimately, a
Hmm.
company wants to come from under your thumb. I told you the story.
Right.
I
Correct.
told you the story. You know, I had a black operations manager call me from a company like, yo, they don't want you here. They don't like you. They're trying to figure every way to get rid of you. And the main reason was to
Right.
solicit my drivers. You see what I'm saying? Solicit my drivers. So I'm supposed to let a logistics company solicit my drivers because I'm helping them out by providing a multitude of trucks because they can't keep ICs, right? So I'm taxing their ass
Hmm.
a guarantee. You dig what I'm saying? But they figure like if we peel his best two drivers away, then we
Right.
could just get rid of him altogether because he said he gonna go get 3 trucks and then he gonna pull 2, 3 people out the door. That's what happens. Once you lose one to a company, they solicit your driver and he pulls 2, 3 other people with him, Kurt. That's how it goes. This is why you have a
I know how it
non-compete
goes.
because that ultimately affects your business. So you think I'm gonna let somebody come and affect how I eat? You gotta be out
But
your
let me ask you a
goddamn
question.
mind.
Let me go back and ask you a question because you said that
You got me spitting all
people
into my
that
damn
study
mic.
your blueprint. So let me ask you, do you have a problem with people studying the blueprint?
Hey,
I'm
Kurt,
just
check
saying
it
the
out.
blueprint, not
No,
not the
you can
non-compete.
Kurt, you can study the blueprint because when people tried to pull that maneuver on me years past,
Hmm.
it didn't work for them ultimately because I was too far gone. Let me explain something to you. When you try to duplicate the blueprint of success instead of duplicating the blueprint of how the person got to the success, you're gonna fail.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You trying to
Exactly.
duplicate this up here. I had to go. I had to transcend to that point. You should be duplicating the process that it took to me to get there. Both people that did that, they tried to duplicate this and they couldn't withstand. My bread was too long. Trying to duplicate this, I had to
But
get to that point.
right, right. But that's what I was saying to you that a lot of people that I let do things, they ultimately fail because they thought they were gonna go ahead because, like you said, they don't have the credit,
You
they
can,
don't have the
but
finance, they don't have
you
the
can
resource to get
letting them
to
letting
maintain
them
that.
letting them fail is one thing, but unethical business practices is another thing. You're not gonna work for a company I'm sending you to and then ultimately try to lead me take the account because once they got you, they like, well, forget Mark. We don't need him no more. We got him because they're stupid because they're gonna pay them less, which they did, right? Well, we don't gotta pay Mark the
Uh-huh.
guarantee. We're gonna
Right.
pay this person per piece. He's stupid. We done suckered him in. Now we can get rid of Mark's expensive ass. We're gonna pay him per piece, and he's gonna bring 2 other Mark's guys with him. So we ultimately won. But guess what? You're losing because you're goofy, and now Mark is losing the account. No, it's not happening. You have to
But
protect the
but see,
bag, Kurt. You have to protect the bag.
but see,
It's
I
unethical.
understand that, but see, right, but the unethical come from the people that are soliciting them, which is the business that you're sending them to. They're just
Kurt,
giving in to the opportunity that has
check
been
this out.
given to them. They don't know better. If I come to
That's their
Atlanta and I
problem.
say, QB, listen, Say that again.
That's their problem that they don't know no better. And see, that's what makes
But
me who I am, because I got biz. I went to school for business. The terminology, all this
I
stuff, I
understand
know
what
it
you're
because
saying.
you're not gonna play with me.
Mark, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying that you can't look at the guys that work in you and be harsh with them. You got to look at the corporate company that is coming off of them, or the guys that are the managers,
Oh
the
yeah, my
supervisors
lawyer
coming
my
off of
lawyer
them.
contacted him,
Because
and I contacted him.
they're
Yeah,
always going to be looking for opportunity to pay less. That's just a part of business. If it's like look, if I can run a load for 10 cents a mile, of course broker going to call me all day long. I'm going to run around the country every day. You get what I'm saying?
hey
But
Kurt,
I get what you're saying, but at the
Kurt,
same time,
the
if
non-compete
some
is more for the companies more so. I ain't Yeah, the employees is unethical, but guess what? The companies,
hmm
the companies want to save $1. If they can,
right,
if they
right,
can,
yeah, I get that.
if Mark is running 5 trucks through this company, and Mark negotiated a guarantee, and they had to accept the guarantee because they needed it at the time, but now things are kind of on up and they got a handle on it, and they
Right,
can finagle Mark's top 2 drivers that are running this account from him, then we can get rid
hmm
of Mark. We can pay these guys
exactly.
$30 a stop. All right. So I'm supposed to just not have business
But
in
that's
order
just,
and allow this to happen?
but
No.
Mark, that's just business though. That's just business.
I know. It's
That's
just
just
business.
business.
You damn right. It's just business. It ain't
Hey,
personal. At the
QB.
end of the day, it's just business. It's
Yeah,
not personal. I have to protect mine.
right. I get that, but I'm saying from a manager point of view, the
See,
company
Kurt,
that you're sending
you
them
you one of them
trucks.
type of guys. You'll work for somebody just off you talking. You'll just sit
I
there and
don't work.
study them. And no, I'm saying,
No, no,
and
no.
then
You
try
forgot
to
I'm the.
steal their stuff, because you really fighting for
You
this.
seems.
I ain't G'ing for it though. I ain't G'ing for it. No, I'm not G'ing for it, dog.
QB, QB, you listen to this guy? I'm the ABBA guy. You
Right,
forgot I'm the
well,
ABBA guy?
yeah, well, I don't, shit. Nah, man, I'm
See,
straight.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, I don't be hiring drivers that be doing that stuff. But what I thought you meant that because you got some guys who hire people, that hire drivers, and they want them to work for them and don't show them anything and don't show them how to grow and don't let them see how business one-on-one go. I thought that's where you were coming from.
So you want me to
Driver.
sit down and no? See, now you taking it somewhere else. Now
No,
you
no, no.
taking
I'm
it
not
somewhere
saying sit
else.
down. You're talking about learning your blueprint. And I'm like, if dude want to learn the blueprint of your business, let him learn it. Don't
Yeah,
get
that's
mad because
fine.
somebody learned the blueprint.
No,
Nah, I
I'm
think
not.
But
I'm not mad.
nah,
I'm not mad. It's free enterprise, Kurt. That I said that when we first started debating this. It's free
right,
enterprise, but what you're not going
right.
to do is you're not going to take what I built, the accounts that I have, and think because you're in there and you're buddy with the people in the office and they don't see me, you
Mark,
gonna get
you would
solicited.
like them to not do it. No, no, no,
No, it
no,
ain't
my
no
man. You
like.
would like them to not do it.
It ain't
You
no
can't tell
like.
people
Do it
not
if you
what to
want
do.
to. Do it if you want to. Do it if you want to.
No,
And I got 2 people
you
you
would
can call.
like them.
Check it out.
You would
Check
like
this
them.
out. No, Kurt, listen. I got 2
QB,
people.
QB, you
Kurt,
listen
listen
to
to
this
me.
guy?
I swear to God
You
on everything
tweaking,
I
man. You
love.
better hit the
Listen,
tweak button.
I swear to God on everything I love. No, I ain't tweaking nothing. I got 2 people that tried it. If I can get them to come on, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna let them tell you how it ended up for them. I'm gonna let them tell you how it ended up for them.
QB, this
All
guy
right.
is so
So
passionate
so
about.
so it ain't
This guy is so passionate
no,
about a
no,
damn
Kurt, because
not
the
compete.
listen, Kurt, no. See, you missing a point. The blood, the sweat, the tears, the leg work that it took to build those accounts.
Right.
Me,
Mhm.
going to these meetings, negotiating this stuff. Like the lady told me that called me, she was like, "Man, they don't like you. You young, you black. They don't know how you got all these trucks or you got all this money. People don't like that, bro.
Right.
They don't
Right.
like that,
Mark.
bro. So check this out.
Right.
And you can have it. I'm gonna make my last point. You're not gonna work for me. You're not gonna go and try to steal what I built. You can go build your own shit.
Mhm.
You want to leave, but you're not going to take what I built because you're there and you have a personal relationship with the people in the companies. You're not going to do it.
Right.
Try it if you want to. Right. It's not going to end well. Go get your trucks. Go invest your money. You want half a day like the first guy that he ran half a day. By the time the lawyer called and talked about that non-compete, that dude was back in my office begging. Talking about, man, Mark, all right, yeah.
So Mark,
hey, listen, I got kids. What you mean? I didn't have to sue him. Once we made contact with see, let me explain something to you with these logistics companies, especially when you black. Right. They think because you black, you stupid. So they thought they could solicit, and I was just gonna be like, oh, well, damn, I guess we lost him. No, not stupid. See, I don't let people play with me. I'm not stupid. Mm-hmm. I'm the most dangerous black dude you can meet because I'm educated and I'm street.
Man.
You see what I'm saying? So you're not going to play with me. You're not going to take what I built. You dig what I'm saying? You're going to build it on your own. Go ahead. Do your thing. I will help you. I'll help you. And people know I help them because I help people on here that I've never met.
So you're saying that if I get a truck and I'm working for you and I come and I say, Mark, I have a truck. I know we do business together. I want to come and work for you, but I have my own truck. Still want to run under your thing. You'll give me a chance.
Yeah, if you run under my authority, yeah.
Okay.
Kurt, this is business, bro. This is not personal. I understand
what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're talking about. I experience what you're talking about.
Hey, listen. Trust me. I wasn't always like this. Listen, I wasn't always like this. Obviously, experience made me shrewd. Okay? Right. You have to be shrewd in business. You see what I'm saying? When I was young, just getting started, I was very naive and wet behind the ears. You're talking to an experienced person. You see what I'm saying? So no, there's no moisture in my heart when it comes to business. Do things the right way, practice the correct business ethics, and everything will be fine. You go play games with one of these.
Let me ask you a question. Do you build up a resistance when it comes on to dealing with people, when it comes on to be unethical about doing business? That's what it is.
Resistance? What you mean?
Yeah, like low tolerance. Like you probably
I got very low tolerance for people who don't practice good business ethics. You know what I'm saying? I practice good business ethics. I treat everybody fairly. Listen, I make sure, I stand on business. I respect everybody. I go about things the right way. And I think that's ultimately why I have been blessed. You dig what I'm saying? So I expect the same, you know what I'm saying, from anybody in any business I did.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not going to get the same.
And that's fine. That's why my paperwork is set up that if you don't want to practice the correct business ethics and you want to play games, there's going to be repercussions behind it. You see what I'm saying? There's going to be repercussions because once you got it,
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. A guy like me, you think you could have get me to sign one of those?
You just wouldn't work.
You Mark?
See, that's the thing. I could tell you done did this before. You done see that's that immigrant thing. Y'all come and y'all try to just take. You know what I'm saying? So hey, you ain't finna take what the hell I built. You can go build it on your own. Shit.
Kill me. You think this guy could get me to sign a don't compete? Man, that's like signing a damn what they call that? What they call that thing? Like that.
Hey Kurt, let me explain something to you. Hey, let me would have caught you. What year you come over here? 03? If I'd have been and caught you in 03, 03, when you had that you salivating and stuff, you hungry, you would have signed it. The hell you talking about? You talking now? You wouldn't have signed it. Let me would have caught you in 03, and I would have been in business. You salivating and stuff, and you hungry. Just got over here, and you looking for work, trying to make up that money to get that green card. Yeah, you would have signed it. You would have signed it. You just got over here.
What you talking about?
Kill me. Come on, what you talking about?
Kill me.
Yeah. The 03 Kirk would have signed it.
I love.
You talking
Hey,
about?
hey, QB, I love pulling this guy leg, man.
Hey, you the sounded like one of these guys they busting up here every week from South America.
You one of those. You you one of those work. You one of those boss that just hold people down, man. I think you're one of them
I
dudes that
I
just
I,
hold people down.
I
You
don't
just
hold
say.
nobody down.
You just probably say that because of the internet.
Hey,
You
don't
one of them
nobody believe
bosses
that.
where
Don't nobody
every year
believe
you
that.
sign a non-compete. Non-compete, I gotta constantly sign a non-compete to work with more. Man, get out of here with that, man. I wouldn't sign that crap. You would have to fight me to sign that.
No, I
And the
wouldn't
first
fight you.
opportunity I get, I'm out of
No,
here. I'm telling you,
You wouldn't
I'm
get a
out.
chance to be out. You would never be in to be out. You would never be in to be out. You think I'm gonna trust you?
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't trust nobody.
Hey,
The hell?
QB, what's your thought, man? Because Mark is something else, man.
no, I understand.
Oh man. Oh man.
Let me call Kirk in
Press,
'03 when he
press,
fresh over here from Jamaica. You know,
press the tweak
wet
button,
behind
man.
the
You gotta
ears,
press the
hungry.
tweak button, man.
Yeah, you would have signed it. You would have signed it quick. Welcome to death row. Welcome to death row.
Why do you think why do you think when I came to America, I didn't have what it takes to be here?
Kirk, like everybody that first come to America, they looking. First of all, it's about survival at that point. So if I'm offering you a position
Right?
where you're
No,
getting
no. They're looking
paid,
at what?
listen, if you fresh over here, the last thing you thinking about is starting a trucking company. You trying to pay rent or pay,
No, but
get a room
that's
or
not the
whatever.
question. That's not the question.
What's your
The
question, man?
question is,
Uh-huh.
why do you think when everyone come here, they basically struggling before they make it? Why do you think that?
Because you can't. They came with nothing.
That's
That's why
what
they
you
struggling.
think.
Okay, so
That's
answer
why
the
they're
you
probably
tell me
struggling.
that. I'm not an immigrant. I don't know what it's like to. I've been here already. So you tell
I
me.
wasn't struggling when I came to America.
Okay,
I
okay,
wasn't struggling.
okay.
I wasn't struggling. But you're right. There's people that come to this country and struggle, but not all immigrants come and struggle. But that's what I'm telling you. When I came here, I was even worse than now. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that I got money, but I wasn't struggling. But I still wouldn't sign a non-compete. You see what I'm saying? Because who I was when I came is the same person who I am today when it comes on to certain things. Certain things change, certain things doesn't change. You see what I'm saying?
You got it, Kirk. I'm done. You got it. It's all you from here on out.
Hey, QB, you gotta watch this guy, man.
You got it.
Listen, man.
I'm done,
Listen,
bro.
man. I feel like Mark is one of those bosses where when you come into work for him, you can't leave. And if you leave, you get what I'm saying? No, man.
You
Ain't
can
gonna sign none of
leave.
that stuff.
You can leave. You can
I'm gonna
leave. You
leave and
just
I'm
can't.
gonna work with whosoever I want. That's what I'm telling you. I don't care about no attorney and no you making phone call and all that stuff. So you can do that to them dudes that you can intimidate. You can't intimidate with me with that bull crap. I'll talk to your attorney and I'll threaten you and your attorney, and then we'll take it to court.
Hey, Kirk, check
And you
this
can
out.
win. I ain't gonna pay you shit. You ain't gonna get
Let me
shit.
let
You
me
can
let me let
file
me
and
let,
win $1
let me
million.
let me just end this so we can move on. You know how that's not gonna work for you, Kirk? Because most
Right.
logistics companies have a non-compete. So if you run for me and you run through them, I don't have to deal with you. I can stop your money through them because that's how I had to do it with these other two guys. Once we made contact with the logistics company just stopped them and said, man, you need to go get a signed document saying that the non-compete is null and void. See, I don't have to deal with you because guess what? You can't run for nobody if they don't provide you the
You can't.
opportunity. We deal with them.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, we
Okay.
don't want nothing to do with you. We can't sue you. You don't have nothing. We going for the big money. And I'm not saying you ain't got nothing like you messed up, but I mean, come on, I'm gonna go for the big
Hey,
money.
QB.
You ain't got
Hey,
nothing.
QB.
I'm going for the big
QB.
money. I ain't worried about
Hey,
you.
QB. This guy's so smart,
What
man.
you
He won't
talking
even
about?
come off of me.
I ain't worried about you. I don't have to worry about
Oh,
you
man.
because it's a non-compete with the logistics company. We stop them, that
Man,
automatically
man.
stops you by default. You ain't no threat.
Man,
I'm not even gonna waste my
man,
time calling you. They gonna tell you, hey man, go
Exactly.
talk to Mark.
And then I first came in this country, I ain't got nothing to lose. I'm fresh in the country, so I ain't got nothing to lose. So you calling me with that BS, it'll be all type of threats all over the
Uh,
place.
you gonna lose with
You ain't
me.
gotta worry about you and your attorney. You know what I'm
You gonna lose with me? Shoot. Yeah.
saying? You know what I
Hey,
mean?
hey, hey,
Oh
hey.
man.
Uh,
QB.
uh,
You gotta talk to this guy, man. Oh man, I gotta get back inside, man. But yeah, man, I just wanted to drop in and yeah, you know Mark, man. Mark is something else, man.
Yeah, man, cutting people water off.
I ain't cutting nobody water off. I ain't cutting nobody
Oh
water off.
man.
They cut you
See,
cut your
even
own water
even
off.
QB,
You
even QB
nah.
saw that. Even QB
Uh,
saw that, and he's
okay.
American. He's American,
Hey,
and he saw that.
one day, God willing, QB will be in a position where he got people working for him.
Hey,
And
hey,
your
QB,
perspective, your
QB,
perspective on
you
things,
American, and you see that.
yo, check it out. Your perspective on things from the outside looking in is gonna be a lot different when you're on the inside. You see what I'm saying? People will play with you.
Hmm.
Employees gonna play with you. Companies gonna play with you. Everybody gonna play with you. You see what I'm saying? If you allow people to play with you, then you just gonna be a person who gets played with. All right. So business is business. You gotta be shrewd out here.
But my
You
thing
see what I'm
is,
saying?
that's a
So
part of business. That's a part of life. People always gonna play with you. You can't go around putting in like trying to block everybody from play with you. People gonna play
that's
with you with contract or
yeah.
without contract.
They gonna
You get what I'm
attempt.
saying?
No,
So,
you're right. They gonna attempt. But
so
if your ducks is in a row and all your paperwork and everything is in order, they can play with you all they want to.
Mark, even with your ducks in a row and paperwork in order,
I
people
don't.
still gonna go to the people. There are people that believe that what they're doing is right, and they're gonna take it as far as you
And,
want to take it.
and that's
You
fine,
see what I'm
Kurt.
saying?
And that's fine.
It's just up to you if you wanna go there and continue go there with them. But
We
people
ain't going.
always gonna try you, play with
Yeah.
you. You get what I'm saying? Like you
And I'm
can't
not negating that. I'm not
paperwork ain't
negating
gonna
that.
do it's not gonna do anything. You know what
So
I
what's
mean?
the so well? Here's the thing, Kurt. It's repercussion. There's
I
consequences
want you to
behind
hire me
everything.
tomorrow because I want to see
Uh,
that non compete.
all right. Well,
You know what I mean?
everybody
Oh
run their
man.
stuff the way they want to run it. But
Oh
I
man.
practice good ethics, so it is what it is. So it's all good. It's all good, Kurt. But
QB,
but we
just keep doing what you're doing, man. I mean, yeah, yeah, even QBC, you say you're cutting people foot off, man. I'm still waiting on him to hit the tweak button. You see what I'm
Q
saying?
Q
Cause
QB
he's
ain't
tweaking.
QB probably gonna be in this situation one day. He gonna be like, man, I see what Mark was talking about. Let me call Mark and get some advice on
Uh-huh.
how to J
Right.
down on these cats that's playing with me, and then I'm gonna teach him how to
But
J down on them. I'm gonna be
no,
like, he
QB,
did
all it
what? All
needs
right,
is
let
a
me show you what
hammer.
to do.
All it
Let me
needs is
show
a
you what to.
hammer.
Yeah, go get you a hammer and listen to this fool. Go get you a hammer. You're gonna be in jail. Don't listen to
Oh
him.
man.
Just make sure your paperwork is in order. Make sure your paperwork in order, and you straight.
Oh man. Oh man. I gotta teach QB
Man.
the rude boy way, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh
Well,
man. But I gotta get back inside, man. I just wanna jump on here and you know what I mean? And pull in
it's
Mark
all.
leg for the last 10 minutes.
It's all
It's
good.
all good.
It's
Yeah,
all
man. I
good.
appreciate it, man. I'm a jump back in and yeah. All right. Peace out, man. And
All right.
big up QB, man. Yo, um, I'm a hit up QB on Instagram. All right.
Hmm.
Good night to everybody, man. All right. Peace out.
Peace. Peace. Peace.
All right. All right. Cool.
Oh, what QB at? Uh, man, sorry about that, man. This guy, man, trying to rile me
Listen,
up, man.
kind of understand it though. It's like you're teaching the game, but you ain't gonna take what I got and try to put it on yourself. I understand that.
What, what you mean?
As in, you would teach, say somebody working for you, you would teach them like what you need to do or whatever. But when it comes to making money, you ain't gonna take my contract and try to run off
Yeah,
with it. I
cause
understand
ain't
that.
nobody gonna. Then nobody give me nothing. Ain't nobody gonna give you they water supply. It's up
Hmm.
to you to earn your own water supply. You know, if
Yeah.
you lucky enough, you can get somebody that's going to teach you. Then you take those teachers and you go out and you do it on your own. You know what I'm saying? Listen, if you show me something, I'm not going to take the information that you gave me and try to use it on you,
Mm-hmm.
and then come back to you with some bullshit excuse like the one told me. Well, man, you know, I'm trying to drive nice cars like you, and I want to mess with pretty girls like you mess. I want to live in a nice place like you live. Dude, it sound like you jealous. And this is what I'm saying. When you get to a certain point, everybody gonna be shooting at you. It's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be coming from every single which way. You got to make sure that you on point, and you can't play and let people play with you. You see what I'm saying? If you ever get to a pinnacle, which I know you will, people gonna be shooting at you, and you got to stand on business. If people see weakness, they're gonna prey on it, and that's just what it is. I ain't listening to what Kirk talking about. See, he's an immigrant. You see what I'm saying? I'm keeping it 1,000 with you. He an immigrant. He came over here. He worked hard for everything he got. But just like how he willing to take, I'm not finna let nobody take.
Mm-hmm.
And I take, but the way I'm gonna take it the ethical way. I'm not gonna jeopardize nobody's livelihood. Now we running a logistics company, and it's a route that we steady picking up, because that IC ain't showing up. He's showing up 2 out of 5 days a week. Man, listen, we running the account more during the week than the person who owned that contract.
Mm-hmm.
That's our shit now. Now I take some shit like that, but I'm not finna you know I'm not gonna be unethical with somebody, and somebody show me the ropes on something, and then I ultimately try to undercut them and take it from them. Like, no, this is just it's in business it's called unethical.
Mm-hmm.
In other aspects, it's called sucker shit. You see what I'm saying? So, man, I ain't trying to hit none of that he talking about. You show any weakness like that, people gonna run all over you in business. This just is what it is, man.
Yeah, I
It
can
just
see
is
that.
what it is. It ain't cutting nobody water off. It's business. It's not personal. It's not personal at all. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't tweaking on what Kirk talking about. You see what I'm saying? But man, anything you want to add, man? Before we go ahead and retire, man. I appreciate you coming on, man. I think this was a very good live, man.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, not really, man. If you're out here hustle, man, don't let up.
You said what?
I said for people watching, they're hustling or trying to get in here to hustle, man. Once you get in here, give it your all every day. Don't take no days off, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
So,
So basically, your plan is to just keep working. You really don't have I guess a plan. You just gonna put together a plan as you
yeah,
go along.
yeah. Times go on, I'm gonna figure out something for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. And I know I DM'd you a while, some months ago, man. If you ever need anything from me, man, don't hesitate, man.
Man.
Whether it's the advice, the talk, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Just what I said at the beginning of the show, I mean that, navigating this YouTube thing, this has been a challenge for me, you know what I'm saying? Not from as far as putting content, but just um connections wise, making the right connections. I've made some connections with some people that I thought, early on was, and things didn't work out, and
I see. I
so
got I would say the big dogs in the industry. Couple weeks in a row. Couple.
yeah, yeah, but I think I'm a big dog in the industry. You know what I'm saying? But I worked to get
Mhm.
to this point. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But you,
I feel like I'm not even about it. No disrespect to other people or whatever, but I really don't care. But I feel like you more established the right way than other people. Because other
well, I
people, like
appreciate
we
you.
said before, they came in where trucking was the big thing. They was getting the
Mhm.
views.
Mm-hmm.
We came in and it was going down to this day still.
Yeah, but you know, and that's why I always talk on experience. And I know I probably preach on it a lot because I have it, and obviously it shows. But ultimately, you know, the best thing for the viewer, and you know, I listen. I'm gonna keep it funky. I don't care, and that's probably why a lot of people don't like me. You know what I'm
Mhm,
saying? Uh, the best thing for the viewer is gonna be experience. You know,
mhm,
experience is always gonna be the best teacher, and I think my experience and me displaying my experience into this, and as far as in this business, you know, on my channel, is ultimately uh what attracts people to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not just presenting something to you and then saying, you know, tap in with me, and then you gotta buy something to get the information. Like, I'm building out full presentations and walking you through it, and I'm really, you know, trying to help people. And I know some of this stuff probably goes over a lot of people's heads. Some people may not grasp it, but some people do. You know, and
mhm,
those are the people that ultimately who, you know, I'm doing, even if it's one person, you know, I don't feel like my time uh has been uh wasted. So, you know, I want you to, that's why I said earlier, you know, going forward, and this is just advice, you don't have to take it. I'm not trying to big homie you or nothing like that. Um, don't forget about your core audience. You know what I'm
mhm,
saying? When, like you said, when things got tough in trucking in the wintertime, even up to now, I've been consistent. I just came on more nights a week, and I really tried to help you. I went from one night to 2 nights to 3 nights. And then as I started to see things ain't gotten better, but it's not that many people inquiring, you know what I'm saying, like that. So I was able to, you know, scale back down. But if it comes to a point where I have to ramp back up again, then that's what I'll do. You know, I
mhm,
haven't deserted anybody, I haven't left anybody, I haven't deserted my core audience, especially when they needed me the most. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just make sure you stay in tune with the core audience that built your channel uh uh um to this point. I'm not gonna say the cliche stuff like stay consistent. I'm gonna
mhm,
tell you, man, just stay in tune with your core audience. Don't desert them, because if you look at a lot of these channels now is they null and void.
mhm.
You know, so and this is why there's a sour taste in the mouth of the community, the viewers in this community, because they feel like, man, we was bamboozled.
They were to an
You know what I'm
extent.
saying? So it's unfortunate, but
Mhm,
you know, it's a life lesson, it's a business lesson. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think, like I said earlier, as far as the young generation, from what I see, I don't watch too much. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch too much. But from what I see, you got it as far as the young generation, as far as the box truck. We'll see how the trucking go for you. But, you
mhm,
know, as far as the young generation, you who I look to lead that young generation that's coming to YouTube for trucking content in the right direction. So make sure that you understand your this responsibility that you have, right? And don't take it for granted. You dig what I'm saying? Because people are looking to you. Listen, when we had you on a few weeks ago, somebody came under the video on my channel and put, hold on, let me pull it up. They basically bigs you up, put it in capital letters, like, and just like shitted on me, but the and Kurt, you know what I'm saying? But
I gotta see that.
no, I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on, let me see. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. But the point I'm trying to make is uh you have an
Negotiating rates can be
audience.
stressful
You
and
have an
time consuming.
audience. So you have to make sure that, hold on, let me pull it up. Where is that live? What was QB? Oh, all right, it was a month ago. Hold on. All right, here we go. Where the comments at? delete it? Hold on, he might have deleted it unless this he didn't put it on this video. He might have deleted it. Yeah, he basically put, man, QB is the best box truck content creator or something like that, hands down or something like that. I
Mm-hmm.
think it was on this video. I don't know. I saw it somewhere. I thought it was under the video with you, but I don't see it no more. So maybe he deleted it. But yeah, but basically what I'm saying is, man, you just make you got a responsibility. Just make sure you know you don't neglect the people, man, and do what you're supposed to do. A lot of people need you. You're young. You're gonna have the ear of the younger generation. I can see they respect you. So it's up to you. They'll probably listen to you before they listen to me. You see what I'm saying? Is you know how to communicate to them. You know, so don't neglect that responsibility that you have, young man. All right.
I got you.
Let me see if there's any questions, man, and then if not, anybody got any questions for QB while we got them on? And you know, I probably if QB want to do it, I might, you know, if he's up for it, make him a reoccurring guest on the show. It's always good to have, uh, you know, someone that's youthful. You know what I'm saying? To kind of tap in. So if you up for it, maybe we could bring you on every once in a while to kind of tap in.
No, I'm a DM away.
Yeah. Anybody got any questions? So does that only go black people? Because when I came to you as a man, you did not want to help. Who is this? So does that only go black people? Because when I came to you as a man, you did not want to help. I don't even know who you are. How did you come to me? You know what I'm saying? Listen, somebody came to me. If this the guy who came to me that I told him I'm going to give him his money back, it's because I don't know if this is him. And if this is you, it's the way you came to me. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I don't mind helping nobody. But at the end of the day, you got to come a certain type of way. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if this is you. If that's not you, then I don't know. You dig what I'm saying? But, you know, I wanted to help anybody. Now, some people, you know,
look, I got a good example for that because, like, I get DMs. I can't answer every DM, but for instance, somebody wrote me and say, hey, I'm trying to get into business, everything. You know, I haven't opened a DM. He told me his story or whatever. Cool, I ain't open. As soon as I did open it, after he said everything he wanted to say, he said F you right under that. So it's like,
yeah. So you can't worry about little goofy stuff like that. And then as far as what this guy say, listen, I got Caucasian people. I got a Caucasian guy that DMs me every day and I respond to him. He's actually in the live. He's actually in the live right now. He's one of the first people to jump in the live. His name is James out of Arizona. So it don't have nothing to do with race. You know, I have some people that come into my DM. I used to work for Mark. Nobody named Robert Lionheart used to work for me. You know what I'm saying? Nobody know Robert Lionheart used to work for me. Now I had some Roberts work for me. So does that only go for black people? Because when I came to you as a man, you did not want to help. So if you came to me as a man and you worked for me, what did you come to me for? What did you need help with? If you work for me, maybe that'll jog my memory. So, you know, I don't know. So, all right, but anyway, what was I about to say? Some people are coming to your DM and they'll have these long and they keep talking and talking. They want you to build them a whole business plan. Like, bro, like I don't have time to just be conversing with you all day. You know, so you get those people too. And then with those people, I just cut them off. And I'm gonna keep it funky with you. That mostly be women. You know, women think because they're a woman, they can like, I want to talk to you. No, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you probably asking for your guy laying right next to you. You see what I'm saying? So you get that too. So in those situations, I just stop. You know, I'm not finna sit here and you think you finna sit here and just like all day and every day, like I just ain't got shit else to do. You know what I'm saying? So no, I don't play those games. Oh, I know who this is. This is Robert Velasquez. I know who this is. So Rob, I didn't help you. I did help you. I helped you, but let me explain something to you, Rob. Let me explain something to you, Rob. The way you went about it was bogus because Bob from Select Express called me and already said what you was doing. The reason why I let you live with that is because I was operating a loss for Select Express anyway. So you didn't come to me for help. You left. You went out there to Crystal Lake. You got a truck from Brent and you ran with Select Express. I already knew what was happening because Bob already had called me and told me.
God damn.
I just let it happen because we was operating at a loss. So I'm trying to figure out if I let you go, how did I help you? So, you know,
no,
how did it help you?
I understand more now.
You know, so, you know, it is what it is, but it is what it is. So, QB, how can we wrap in with you? James want to know how can he wrap in with you?
Shoot me a DM on Instagram. Best way.
And Rob, you Hispanic, if that's what you talking about, but you more black than Hispanic. So I'm really confused here, Rob. How it didn't help you? When you worked for me, you was one of my top paid workers. You left, I let you take a contract with you. And then when that didn't work, I let you come back.
Yeah, it's getting crazy in here, man.
So I'm just trying to figure it out. It don't have nothing to do with black or nothing. You dig what I'm saying? Rob, you more black than some of the black people I know. You was married to a black woman when you was working for me. So it don't have nothing to do with that. Man, see, this is I don't know. I don't know. But man, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see if there's some more questions. Nah, it don't work for me no more. But I knew one day, you know, because I know people that work for me watch the channel, but I knew one day eventually, like it was somebody that worked for me like years ago that was eventually gonna tap in. You know, you gotta understand, like, you fire people, some relationships, and our relationship didn't end well. Rob didn't really like me. I don't think he ever liked me, you know. But that was fine. At the end of the day, Rob was always a good employee. Rob hung all my TVs in my loft. Rob hung all the TVs in the office. Rob installed the camera system at the office. So Rob is knowledgeable on a lot of different things. I was paying Rob to do a lot of audio visual work on the side. He did all my TVs in my crib. He did the TVs at the office. He ran the camera system inside and outside the office. And I paid him.
Jeez.
So that's why I said, tell me something. And then when he said that, I already knew exactly who he was. So I'm trying to figure out how to help him. I'll drop the link. I didn't fire Rob. I just don't think Rob ever liked me. But that goes back to what we was talking about. I didn't talk. Rob came in here and said something. So
we need to get Rob in, man.
I didn't know Rob. I haven't talked to Rob. The last time I seen Rob was maybe 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago in a bar. So I didn't know he was in here. He said something. I'm just responding to what he's saying.
Get in here, Rob.
Yeah, Rob, come on in here. I ain't talked to you in a minute. Where the link at? I knew one day. I said, man, why some old employee gonna come in? I'm trying to figure out why I didn't help you at.
Shoot, but you seem like you helped him by letting him get the contract, if anything.
Man,
Before,
but see that contract with Select Express, like he talking about, and he'll tell you that. He'll tell you this. That contract, that was a contract that I ran just to keep all the trucks running. You see what I'm saying? So that was one of those ancillary contracts where I, man, you know what? I got a fleet of trucks here, man. Y'all go do container store. You go do this. You go do that, because they will have work every day. So like on weekends when all those trucks, at one point I had 9 vehicles running off his depot, 6 trucks and 3 vans. Then I had like 3 trucks running IKEA. I had trucks doing moving. Then I had like a couple trucks doing Select Express. And Rob was around during that era. And like I said, as far as if I could name the top 3, Rob was one of the top 3 because he was mechanically inclined. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Rob was very mechanically inclined. Like I said, he ran all the cameras. The man was on the roof running the camera system. He ran all the wires. Like Rob was one of them guys. So I'm trying to figure out why I didn't help you at, Rob. I'll drop the link. Just hit the link. I ain't seeing you in a minute. Come on. I ain't got no issue with you, Rob. Hit the link. See, now this goes back to what we was talking about. See how God worked? So, this is what I'm saying as far as business is concerned. You got to stand on your business, man. You know what I'm saying? And, come on, Rob, hit the link.
I don't think he's trying to get in here.
I mean, he said I didn't help him. He said, so does that only go black people? Because when I came to you as a man, you did not want to help. I'm trying to remember when he asked me for help and what was the help for. I leaned on Rob. Rob was a leader. You know what I'm saying? He was a leader because he just was knowledgeable on a lot of stuff. And at that time, he was one of the top paid. Now, if this would have been some other characters that during that time period I had working, then I would be like, man, screw you, dude. Like I had some characters there. I just, but Rob was one of my top guys. Mm. But anyway, I guess you don't want to hit the link, but it's up there. So any more questions? Let me see if you got any more questions. QB, what's your social media?
Instagram _AM_QB. It should pop up.
Let me see. Somebody said I thought James was Hispanic. The James that worked for me was black. I think James she talking about is James that was on the channel. Curry, I haven't answered yet. Mark, answer my email ASAP. When you're managing people, you have to really be careful. People usually get offended so quick. I think when you're managing a multitude of people, from my experience, I think you're right. You do have to be careful. And I've spoken on this before. When I was at a point of peak, when I just had a multitude of people working, the kind of people that have worked for me, a lot of these guys were street guys. All right. So some of them, you know, as far as like business is concerned, let me tell y'all a story. I had a guy, right? Guy, got referred from another guy that worked, street dude. He came and worked for me on the moving side. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't know, who all here watching that used to work for me. I already see one person here, so I ain't gonna say no names. He was on a move and he broke a window pane. Not a whole glass window, just a pane. So you know how you got like a back door leading into a kitchen from the back porch, a wooden door, and it had a glass pane, but then it had a cross, and then it had 4 panes. So 1, 2, 3, 4 panes, probably about that big, that wide. You take them to a glass place and get them cut, $50 a pane. He broke one of the panes. You break it, you bought it. You broke the pane. You were not responsible. You weren't paying attention. $50. Like, everybody know what it is. You see what I'm saying? So hold on, here go Rob. No allegation. I worked for Mark. He was a good businessman, but when I came and asked if I could run under him with my own truck, he did not want to do it. Then got fired because I did not agree. Hey, Rob, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. What I remember, and I dropped the link, what I remember is Bob from Select Express calling and said, look, Rob is trying to run, but we're not going to let him do it because he works for you. And we got a non-compete. They did it anyway. All right? They did it anyway. After the district manager for Select Express already called and gave me the heads up of what was going on. He already blew the whistle. Same thing that happened with Dynamics. And Rob know what I'm talking about with Dynamics. You know what I'm saying? With the other person. Roslyn called from Dynamics and blew the whistle on what was going on over. No, I'm sorry. Not Roslyn. Angelo blew the whistle. So already, each time it was about to happen to me with this non-compete stuff, I already knew what was happening. I already knew it was coming. Dynamics, I wasn't G'ing for that because that was too much money. I was losing money with Select. So when Bob called me and told me what was happening, but they wasn't going to let him do it, the very next week they did it anyway. I just let it go because I was losing money with him anyway. I wanted to quit the contract anyway. Rob, I don't remember you calling, asking, could you run under my authority? Now, I could be wrong because that was years ago. I don't remember what year that was. That might have been 2015, 2014, 2015, 2016. I don't remember. What I remember is Bob calling me saying you was trying to run and they was going to give you the contract and kick me to the curb because Mike Cohen didn't like paying me because I would always negotiate higher rates because you and I know both that Select Express don't pay shit.
Who's Big Slick? Where's he coming out? Oh my.
And then Rob, your thing with that, the second part is the Henry situation. But you can come on the live, we can talk about it all. Henry and you were on that job and y'all scratched the floor. Henry thought he was going to exit before that floor got paid for. Oh, it is what it is, man. Rob, you got the link, bro. You welcome to come up. And we know you Mexican. I told him you was Mexican when you first told me what it was. So check this out, Rob. If I didn't help you, when you went to Select Express, I could say it's unethical, but I ain't tripping because we was operating at a loss for Select anyway. You said I was a great businessman, right? You said it right here. I'm a great businessman. Okay. After Select didn't work for you, you ended up coming back working for me. So You said I'm a good businessman. I'm a great businessman. You said you came to me and asked to run on my throat. I don't remember that. But if I wasn't this guy, why did you come back and work for me? I really want you to come on the link. I really want you to just hit the link. You know, like this chat stuff, you know, it makes for good content though. You know what I'm saying? But I really, you know, if you want to have this conversation offline, we can have it. If you want to come
Good.
online.
That's a good cutout for a whole video.
Right, but he came into the chat, so he wants to do it publicly. So, and I'm fine with that. It's clear that we not, you know, we ain't got no animosity. It's just some type of disagreement. You know, I gave him his kudos. He giving me my kudos. I just don't remember him asking to run under my authority. And I don't remember firing you. I remember you taking the account. He does. Ask him how many Mexicans he helped put in play. You Mexican, Rob? So what are you trying to make this? Like I only help black people and I don't help Mexicans? If I didn't help Mexicans, you worked for me. Henry worked for me. Justin worked for me. Javier worked for me. What was the little Mexican guy that what's the guy's name? Hold on. Let me go through my hold on. All those everybody listen. When Golan's moving, when all those workers walked out of Golan's that year because they formed that union, Edwin came over and worked for me. He was Mexican, right? He saw the ad on Indeed. He came over. I think my brother hired him. I hired him. Somebody hired him. When Edwin came over, he brought a bunch of Mexicans with him. You're Mexican. Henry's Mexican. Henry's son is Mexican. Who else? The other Robert was Mexican. The young kid Robert that went out and bought the brand new car after he worked for me for a few weeks, and everybody told him he was crazy. So I'm trying to figure out where I ain't hiring no Mexicans or how I didn't help no Mexicans. If I gave you a job, that's help. So I don't get it, man. I'm not finna like you trying to make this a black and Mexican thing, man. I ain't with that, Rob. I ain't with that. At the end of the day, my business was in an all black neighborhood and I hired black people and Mexicans. So never said that. He a cool dude, but I wouldn't work for him again. I was a very good employee, did what I was asked above and beyond. But when I had an opportunity to get a truck, no, Rob, you hit the link because you went to the same place I bought all my trucks. You went to Brent. You bought all your trucks from Brent. I mean, you bought your truck from the place I bought all my trucks from. You leased a truck from Brent. So I'm trying to figure out where we had a conversation where you came to me for help. But you can hit the link. I'm going to put it up there again, man. You know, I'm going to put it up there again. You know, I'm trying to figure out. You say I'm a cool dude. I'm a great businessman. You had the opportunity for select. I let you take the account, Rob. If I wanted, I could enforce the non-compete. So how I didn't help you when I let you take the account? And then when it didn't work for you, I let you come back and work for me. There go the link. I'm curious. You QB, is your box truck 103 width? Does it have a lift gate? I know from the videos that you're in the Atlanta area.
Yeah, I had a rail lift gate though. I didn't have no tuck away lift gate. Don't get no rail lift gates. Get the one the tuck away. That was a headache.
Mark, at the end of the day, you can't make everybody happy. Sometimes you have to disappoint a few people to make sure you run your company on point. In the past, I also disappointed a few people. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, everybody's not gonna agree with your decisions in business. That's something I learned. And I can't say that I haven't made mistakes in business. This gentleman that's in here, he worked for me during a period where, and he'll agree, I was a lot younger than I am now. I had a lot going on. I think Rob worked for me. I probably was at 12 or 13 or 14 trucks at that point. A lot going on. A lot. I was young. I had a lot going on. I had a lot of people coming to me for a lot of different things. I was getting pulled in a lot of different directions. And I'm probably sure I made mistakes. But everybody got paid. Everybody got paid. I made sure that everybody worked. There was probably some things that people didn't agree with, but at the end of the day, not like you said, not everybody gonna agree with you. You know what I'm saying? So I have to run my business the way I see fit. I know this is Robert Velasquez. I said it earlier. When you said select, I said, oh, this is Robert Velasquez. I know who you are, Rob. When you said Select Express, I already knew what it was. But you can come on the chat. We can have this conversation face to face. You put it in the chat publicly, so we discussing it publicly. My number's still the same, Rob. I'm just trying to figure out why I didn't help you. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not trying to explain. I'm just curious to know all this free education. Mark, you don't have to explain anything. All this free education and sweat equity you're putting in for us as a preacher. No, it ain't, I know y'all appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all let me know, and I appreciate y'all. If I didn't enjoy this philanthropy, I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I like getting on here talking about, business. I'm kind of glad Rob is in here because now he can validate, because I haven't been the guy to show. I remember last year, y'all favorite Amazon guy was on me when on my early YouTube career, on, man, you got to show. And I'm like, man, I don't need to show nothing. You see, you going to believe what I'm telling you or you not. I'm not going to show you nothing. You know what I'm saying? The information is the information. So, over time, people like, well, damn, he gotta did it or doing it or something because he know too much, and a lot of the stuff he's saying is 100% right. This man telling us stuff that's gonna happen months down the line is happening. He got too much information, So Rob is just kind of validating everything what I said. But I'm curious to know, Rob. Since you in the chat, man, just come on in and let's just chop it up. You don't even have to come on camera if you want. Just the audio. Just the audio. You know what I'm saying? Just the audio. Because, man, I helped a lot of people. I helped Dre. I helped who else I helped? I helped you. I would give you a lot of, so Rob, all those side jobs I gave you that wasn't even related to moving or final mile, and I paid you for all those jobs. You don't think that's help? On top of the fact that you, as far as all my employees, you was top 3 as far as work consistency and pay. I'm trying to figure this shit out. No, I came to you first to try to work under you. Rob, when was this? Remind me. You came to me and asked to run under my authority. I don't remember this. Why would I say no? Was this before or after Q did what he did with Dynamics? Was this before or after that? Because if it was after that, then I may not remember, but maybe that's why I probably said no, because I had a sour taste in my mouth. Because when you did the thing with Select, that was shortly after what he did with Dynamics. So I'm not saying what you saying is not actual. I just don't remember. I don't like this. Probably was like 8 years ago. I probably just don't remember. But if it was close to what he did, then I probably did say no because I had a sour taste in my mouth because of what he did. So I don't know. I don't remember. You know what I'm saying? So I don't remember. But you gotta refresh my memory. You can come on the camera, but I don't know. So I'm gonna drop this link one more time, Rob. If you don't want to come on, just say you're not gonna come on. Then I don't have to keep dropping it. I'm just gonna go ahead. LOL. I want to work with you. Remember, no meat on the bone. I was loyal. Rob, we know you were loyal. I know you was loyal. I never said you wasn't loyal. But I think where me and you went wrong is I think no, you know what? Now that I'm thinking, I think I remember you coming to me and said you had something you wanted to run past me, but I don't remember you running it past me. I just don't remember you running it past me. But I think I do remember you came into the office one time and said you wanted to run past me. But I think your whole thing was you didn't want to talk to me when other people was around. I think I remember every time you tried to talk to me, there was always people around. I think I do remember you trying to talk to me about something, but I don't remember if we ever had that conversation. Now, I do remember getting that call from Bob saying that you was trying to pull a okie doke. Now, I remember that. Me and Adi was talking about you recently on that move I sent y'all to Miami. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny how you popped up in the live because me and him was just talking the other day. Well, not the other day. It was a few weeks ago about that job when I sent you and him to Miami. Was somewhere down in Florida on that move. And actually, no, you know what we was talking about you the other day? Because I need to get some new work done, some new mounts put up. And I'm like, he was like, man, who did the mounts you got there? I said, Rob did these mounts. That's how your name came up Sunday. It was yesterday, actually. So it's funny how you came in here today. But, man, you can hit the link. We can chop it up. I dropped it. If not, then I ain't going to hit the link no more. And, people sticking around. People really want to hear what you got to say, Rob. So if you ain't going to come on, then I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? People really want to hear what you got to say.
No, it's crazy that I'm after that whole conversation with Kirk, and now she right.
You were a very good businessman. I did like you. We did not agree on a lot. Yeah, we didn't agree on a lot. I know you. I not to get off topic, but I know one of your little Tyler got killed 2 years ago. I know that was your little man. So Tyler got killed 2 years ago. I know you trained him. But yeah, Tyler gone. So I just thought I'd let you know that while you on here. But there go the link, Rob. Man, we can discuss, whatever you want to discuss. If you want to discuss, if you don't want to discuss it, then we don't gotta discuss it. I appreciate, everything you did, for the business and for me, the years you worked. I appreciate everything you did outside of the moving, outside of the trucking, home delivery, everything you did when I needed audio visual work, all the cameras inside the office, outside the office. Like I said, all the mounts you did in the office, all the mounts you did here in my home. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everything you did, but I don't remember you asking to run under my authority. I'm not saying that you did or didn't ask. I just don't remember it. So I remember certain conversations we had, I remember one night you was mad at me because I needed you to put something together that you told me you would have put together that needed the delivery, and you had a long day. And I'm like, well, man, this got to get delivered tomorrow. And you threw a fuss about it because you had to stay late and assemble something. I remember that. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Let me sit back. I'm gonna sit back.
Hold on.
You know.
Rob,
Mark, what's up, brother?
man, how you feeling?
I can't complain, Mark. One day at a time, getting over it.
You look good.
Yeah, don't feel it.
How'd you find out I was a YouTube sensation?
Man, I've been watching you and following you, dog.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
You know, if I ever need to learn anything, first of all, let me get something clarified. The statement I made might have came off wrong.
Okay.
Okay. You's a very good businessman, and I learned a lot from you. I'm not a very educated man, but I learned a lot from you. Now, me and you always didn't see eye to eye. Doesn't mean I didn't like you. I just didn't agree with the way you would present yourself sometimes to us. But once I took my position, I understood why you did the things you did. Because you had a bunch of grown ass men wanting to act like a bunch of kids. And that shit wasn't cutting it. And I could understand you being pissed off a lot, especially when these idiots would go out and fuck up a $3,000 couch. And then the chargeback come back. Now, you never really passed the chargebacks down to us.
Not all the time.
You ate, well, for as many chargebacks that came back, I count on one hand that I know of that you might have told a motherfucker he had to pay for some shit because they were just being downright ignorant. For the most part, I felt that you kind of took them all on the chin yourself and didn't share that, kept it away from us, which was a good thing, because a lot of these guys would have quit as soon as you would have told them, hey, you got to pay for that $2,000 West Elm couch, that $3,000 bed frame. I went through them situations, and by the time I got done weeding out individuals, it came down to the situation where I figured it out. If you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. I went from when I came to you, Mark, and I told you I was in a position to go grab a truck. Can I run up under you and just fuck with you? Because even though you was rude and rough, which is understandable, and I didn't see it until I did my own thing. Okay? So when I came to you and I told you, we were sitting right there in the office. You was behind your desk and I was sitting on that little bitty ass couch. And I told you, hey, Mark, I go get a truck and run on you. This was the same time, old boy that was doing the deliveries for Office Depot and shit out there in the little warehouse hub. I forgot the name of that company.
Dynamics.
And Dynamics. And he just jumped up and went and did some shit on his own.
Q.
And I thought that was, I thought that was kind of bogus, but at the same token, I needed to do more for my family than the position I was in. And I came to you, and I know you remember this, Mark. I tell you, hey, Mark, man, if I grab a truck, what's the split? You could have came at me and told me 60-40, and I would have been happy with that. You could have just gave me my own little workload, and I would have went and got my own little helper and paid him. You know what I'm saying? But you was telling me, man, there ain't no meat on the bone. That was your famous line. Come on, Mark.
And you saw it wasn't no meat on the bone once you went and did it.
Well, no, hang on now, Mark. There was a lot of meat on the bone because after dealing with Select for the first month, and dealing with Mr. Sanchez, It got to the point where they sent me over like 20, 30 jobs because at that point, after a month, I went from 1 truck to 6 trucks. And what I did was I hired everybody that lived on my block. I went
I
knocking
remember
on
that.
people's doors. This way I
I,
didn't have to worry about a motherfucker not showing up for work. This way I didn't have to worry about a motherfucker being late. And
mm-hmm.
once I did that, I was up to 6 trucks. And they would tell me, all right, for these 6 jobs, we're going to give you 500. And I'd explain to them, that's not enough to run. And then I was able to bump that 500 up to 800. So every time they send me work, they send me to work along with a quote of how much they were going to pay me.
Right.
And I'd call Sanchez and I renegotiate the price.
Mm-hmm. So my Amory, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what happened?
Just got too old for that shit, Mark. The last job I did for them, I moved a sleeper sofa from West Elm that weighed 300 fucking pounds. That, remember the little Mexican that Henry brought through? David?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. His
the
goofy
kid.
ass was working for me. Right. He was working for me. So him and one of my buddies named Fred, which was a pretty big motherfucker. They take a 300 fucking pound couch up the back fucking stairs when they could have took it up the front stairs because the fucking front stairs were damn near 8 feet wide. So, but this was David running the truck. They got it all dirty. I ended up having to shell out $2,500 for this fucking couch. And then on top of that, I had to go back to the lady's house, carry that son of a bitch 3 floors down, and carry the new one 3 floors up.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it. I fucked up a lower disc in my back, and I'm like, I ain't doing this shit no more. And I can't depend on people to handle expensive equipment. Now, if it was something coming out of Bill Direct,
Mm-hmm.
which was like some tile or shit like that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I left it alone. I wasn't gonna beat my body up. I'm 54 now. I wasn't gonna make it a situation where I was in my motherfucking 70s and ain't gonna be able to move, have someone, taking care of me. Plus,
Mm-hmm.
at the same token, I felt that I wasn't in the
Mm-hmm.
field good.
Is that your phone ringing? Yeah. All right.
But yeah, man, I never said you was a bad business dude. You was good. We didn't agree on a lot of things, Mark. But at the end of the day, you wanted to start.
No, I appreciate that. Like I said, I didn't have any qualms with.
I'm in the front talking to Mark.
I didn't have any qualms with you. I depended on you for a lot of stuff. You know that. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like you being who you
Hey, Mark,
were.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
hang up. Mark, hang up. Mark, hang up. I'm gonna hang up and call you back because the volume dropped for some reason.
All right.
Give me 1 second.
All right. Oh, there you go. Hold on.
Mark?
Yo.
Yeah. Okay, you back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah,
my wife was calling me on the other line and fucked up the audio. But
yeah.
yeah, all bullshit aside, I've been watching all your little YouTube, the wise men and shit, and you giving out knowledge. And you doing it in a way that I've watched a lot of different videos, not just yours, other people's. And other people, they, oh man, sign up with me and I'll charge you this much and you can get it cracking type shit.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, look, I'm gonna hang up one more time because this phone's going dead. And I'm gonna hit you
Okay.
from this other phone real quick, brother.
All right.
I'll be right back at you.
Yeah. Yeah, so that hey, I'm glad y'all got a chance. He gonna call back, but got glad y'all got a chance. I knew eventually one day like an old employee was gonna time in, but I always thought it was gonna be somebody that happened to stumble across the channel and but more like a disgruntled because I had some people I had to fire. It got ugly. It got really, really ugly. And like Rob, like he just said, like a lot of people, even Rob, like I told y'all, he both blacker than a lot of black people. And y'all, and I said that before he came on, and y'all see, and even with him, like a lot of guys, everybody from the street.
Mm-hmm.
So, hold on. So,
All
yo,
right, Mark. Sorry about that. I had to swap out phones.
no, it's
The
all
other
good.
phone went dead. But
Yeah.
yeah, the way you spreading the word and shit, you know, I wish, honestly, Mark, that you would have did this with me when I came to you. You know what I'm saying? One thing that I do have, no matter who the fuck I work for, I got loyalty. And no matter how mad you might have made me, you know what I'm saying? I went out there, I didn't fly up and down the street hitting every pothole with your truck. I didn't do no extra stupid shit, you know what I'm saying? I went out there and I did what you was paying me to do. And I
Mm-hmm.
appreciate you saying that, I was one of your top three.
Nah, you were. And I knew we didn't. I don't know. Like, see my whole thing with you, Rob, is the way I looked at you at that point when you were there. One, you were older than a lot of the. Not everybody. It was people there your age, but you were
Me and
older.
Henry, were the oldest you had.
Right, you and Henry. All right. You were a lot more knowledgeable on a lot of different things as far as being mechanically inclined. You know what I'm saying? So I leaned on you a lot, and I think I compensated you. You know.
Oh, you paid me well. You paid me
Okay.
fair.
Okay. So
One thing, if I felt I was underpaid, we would have definitely sat down and had a conversation. But we ain't never have a conversation about money.
right.
The only
Now.
conversation we ever had was I was just trying to figure out how to get to the next level. That
Right.
was it.
So I think me and you, well, from what I saw was, I thought you could have been. I looked at you more to be more of a leader, and that's why I think you was letting me down. You were, but I needed you to be more of a leader. You know what I'm saying? And
You know what though, Mark? One thing I learned from being this old, closed mouth don't get fed. If you would have pulled me to the side and put that in my head, then that would have been my total mission for you.
but
And I
see,
would have showed you that it could have been done.
I
And I would
felt
have
like
did it.
I looked at you like how I looked at Dre and how I looked at Stack. You being who you are, plus where you come from in the street, I felt like automatically off GP, you should have just been already doing it. You see what I'm saying? Like I feel like with you being the oldest and the most wise, you already know how I schedule my trucks out. You were
Right?
around, you were around, I think, at my peak. How many trucks did I have? Like 13 or 14 when you was
Right.
around, something like that? Probably more. I don't know. I don't remember when the
You
time
had
period you were around.
yeah, you had about 13. And I felt bad when they stole damn near 6 Catalina converters and you had to go get them bitches replaced.
Right. So at that point when you were around, I was damn near at my peak or just getting to my peak. So I would be running around like a chicken with my head cut off. My brother
Yeah,
over there doing operations, Genesis handling all the paperwork. I'm in the office, Select calling me, Dynamics calling me, this company calling me, that company calling me. I'm dealing with all the bullshit from the moves, Headley, Dre, Tyler, all these people, I don't want to work with this person. I don't want to work with that person. So I felt like sometimes you would get caught up in the bullshit, the truck bullshit, I used to call it. And I felt like you were one of the people that shouldn't have got caught up in the truck bullshit. You was an OG. And this was when the shorties respected the OGs. And you come from where you come from. I ain't gonna talk that type of business online. So you already had the respect coming through the door. I just wanted you, I felt like you should have been more of a leader than I felt like sometimes you would fraternize with some people that you shouldn't have been fraternizing with. You know, so and that's what I feel. I felt like you should have been more of a leader. And I'm not saying you weren't a leader. That's not what I'm saying. But I look for you to do more direction. Like then it was like something with you and Tyler that happened. I don't remember, man. It was just a lot of stuff. I'm trying to figure out where exactly me and you went wrong. But the thing is, I trusted you.
I think what it was is I think when I think you and Henry fell out.
Yeah, me and Henry fell out.
Yeah, when you and Henry fell out, I kind of took that kind of personal
You did?
because yeah, the reason I took it personal was because like when me and Henry would go on moves, you know, Henry was older than me and
Mm-hmm.
Henry would bust his ass. And like
Henry's.
for the
Mm-hmm.
fallout that you and him had, it was unwarranted. You know what I'm saying? That's how I felt anyway. I didn't know the exact reason why y'all fell out because when Henry tried to explain it, I wasn't trying to hear it. You know what I'm saying? And I just told Henry, like, man, bro, I'm like, Mark pisses everybody off. I'm like, you just gotta let that shit roll off your fucking back. But Henry was taking it to a whole nother level with Dave and that other little Mexican that worked there. I can't think of his name offhand.
Mm-hmm.
And Henry was trying to make it seem like it was a black Mexican thing. And I ain't racist. And
Mm-hmm.
I kept telling Henry, hey bro, it ain't that. But Henry didn't want to hear it. And then when Henry left, I was upset because when it came to go doing these moves, the only other people I had basically to work with was some goofy motherfuckers like Tyler. And then the other goofy motherfucker, the slow Mexican that Henry bring.
Yeah, Tyler got killed two summers ago. So
What?
yeah, they killed him on a hunted, and I think he got set up. But yeah, he got set up. But yeah, he did. They killed him 2 years ago. But
That's fucked
yeah,
up.
yeah. But the situation with Henry was over a floor. All right, Henry, no matter how good he was, he's not exempt from the rules.
Right. That's
And
understandable.
Henry, my best mover, the hardest mover probably I ever had, one of the top ones, you know what I'm saying, that never made mistakes, eventually he made a mistake. So just because you never make a mistake doesn't mean, I covered, like you said it, I covered a lot of losses. I can't cover them all.
You
I
covered a
covered
gang of them, dog.
I cover the losses that I know y'all can't cover. So the little losses and the little mistakes that people made from being careless, I'm not covering them. Henry had to pay. So Henry decided that he wanted to exit knowing he had a claim for $600. So I'm the house. You can't beat the house. You're not going to exit without paying the claim. So on his
See,
last check.
I didn't know that.
Okay, well, I'm
You know what I'm
telling
saying?
you.
I knew he had a claim. You know what I'm saying? But I assumed, all bullshit aside, I assumed like you covered it,
No, I ain't cover
because
it.
like I said, every time I looked up, you was bitching about a claim, but at the end of the day, you always covered it. I'm not saying that was something that you had to do. You didn't have to cover claim one. You know what I'm saying? And if that's the case, for $600, Henry should have just been like, okay, cool, I got bills to pay. Can you hit me 200 here, 200 there, and 200 there? And I know you would have worked with him. You know, you know,
I just gave
you
Henry a
weren't an
raise.
asshole, but like I said, until I got in play, then shit started making sense. Shit started making sense of why you were short fused. Because like when David was working for me, he thought because me and him was Mexican and everybody else that worked for me was black, that this motherfucker could show up 8:30 when everybody's supposed to be at the house at 8 o'clock to get their work and keep it moving. Hey, how y'all doing? So I confronted him a couple times, and then last time I confronted him, I got hit with the "Oh, Papa, you know how we get down." Oh, okay, you're fired. Give me your
Yeah,
route. I'll get dressed and I'll go out here and do it my damn self.
and see, David, he was always late for me too. But and that's why when I was talking about the Mexican stuff earlier, and I mean, we talking Chicago politics now. You know what I'm saying? When I had all those Mexicans working for me at that time, I already knew what their plan was. You know what I'm saying? So when I talk on the channel, I'm speaking from experience. You see what I'm saying? None of those Mexicans that came from Golan's that worked for me at that time, except the only Mexicans I think were genuine at that time period were you and Henry. Henry let his son get in his ear. Because when Henry was
Right.
finna leave and I took his check, now I didn't take the whole check. I took what the floor cost me. The floor cost me $600. His check happened to be, because he worked a short week because he was leaving, his check was $610. So I gave him his check. Now, I guess he caught feelings because when he got out to the car and opened it up, it was only $10. So it was like I was shitting on him, but I wasn't. I just gave him what the balance was.
Fair enough.
He didn't say shit when he was in the parking lot. He wasn't going to come in that office. He waited till he pulled off the lot, called his son. They called up there with all that Latin King shit. And I said, "Oh, bring your ass up here."
He did what?
Man, come on,
I
man. You
see.
know
I
his
didn't know. I
son.
didn't know. I
Listen,
didn't know none of that. Because if that would have crossed my ears, I would have put a stop to that shit in the door.
well, you already know his son Simon was a hothead. If I if I if I deducted money from his father and him being a son, young and hothead, he called up there. Henry had already called to cuss me out. Okay, whoop-de-doo. I already knew that was gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? But then when his son called up there talking all that Lion King shit, we up there, we like, well, all right, well, we here. We ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So
Right. Ain't like you can pack up and
and
move.
like, all right, we ain't running. You coming over here. So if you gonna come on. So that's where it went far at. He called up there talking crazy and nothing obviously never materialized from it. But that's what happened with Henry. He had a claim and he tried to exit without paying. He got the claim. Now he's leaving. So I had to take the money because that was the opportunity. I had to take it. Otherwise, I would have took it on week by week, little at a time. So I had to
Right.
take it all one lump sum. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he was mad. So, and then I remember you calling, and it is, you was upset, but man, it's business at the end of the day. It's business. It's not personal. Henry
Right.
was a good worker.
Like I said, once I got in play with Select Express, I seen what the bullshit you were going through. I really did. And it gave me a different outlook on you. I never disliked you. I didn't like your attitude, but then I understood where your attitude came from. Basically, at the end of the day, you had a good crew, but there was a shitload of misfits in the bunch, and it just take one apple to ruin a bunch.
So at the time you was there, how many people was there? Like 30 people, you would say? 25 maybe? 20, 25?
It might have been like maybe 30 because
Okay.
by the time I got there, half of them had already left out for dynamics because they had to be in at 4 a.m.
Right. So all those trucks be gone. So that's 9
Right.
people right there.
And then
So
when I came in, it was a damn near a group of about 10 to 15 because it was like usually 3 people to a truck on the
right,
moving side.
right. So dealing with all these people, and you know the people who's doing. I'm dealing with people from different gangs, different people that don't want to work with certain people having certain issues. I'm dealing with people that got mental instabilities, bipolarism, and all this type of shit. Like, you think I'm supposed to come in there every day, all hunky dory?
Right, but
Why you think Stack? Why you think Stack was there?
I don't know. I never did understood what that big motherfucker did.
Okay, so Stack was there. The whole purpose of me having Stack come there is to enforce law so that I could focus on the business because I got tired of dealing with the bullshit. So Stack was there to enforce. Listen, I'm dealing with Latin Kings, Vice Lords, Folk Corner Hustlers, Blackstones, Gangster Disciples, all street guys that don't understand business. And I'm trying to run a business, instill business practices in these people, and all these people got problems amongst each other. So am I going to run a business or I'm going to play mediator to all these bullshit scenarios that will go on every single day? So Stack was there to enforce law so I could take care of business. Because every day it was some bullshit. I got people smoking weed on the truck. Man, why the truck smell like weed? You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't have time. Exactly.
I remember that day.
Dumps and shit. All right, so I'm dealing with straight nigga shit. And I'm trying to run a business.
And the majority of your customers were all white.
90% of them white. So now I got to deal with BS and still try to run a business. So no, you know what? Stack. And you know when Stack came in, he wasn't trying to hear nothing. But that's why he was there. So I could focus on running the business. So I'm glad you here. So now everybody can hear what it takes to run a business, especially dealing with the people that I've employed, my own people. I got to hire a goddamn enforcer to enforce law so I could run a business.
Hell yeah, because when I started working for you, weren't you something like 28 or some shit, 26?
I don't know what year you came, but I started when I was 29, 30. Probably by the time you came, I probably was like 33, 34 at that time.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember me and you sat down and we was talking about your business, and I think that was the year you racked out like damn near $1 million.
Yeah. That year, 2014, I hit my first $1 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing about 90,000 a month that year. Yeah, 90,000 a month. What I was grossing that year. Yeah, I hit my first $1 million in 2014. So. But yeah, I'm glad you're here. I appreciate everything you did. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you was always a good worker. I don't remember, and I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I was a lot younger then. I've always stood on business as far as being a shrewd businessman. But if I did say that to you, then I apologize. You know what I'm saying? But since you said it was, if you said it was right after Q, it probably that's.
You truly don't. Because you know what? You gave me the opportunity because I listened to your other video. And when Q went and jumped up, grabbed his truck, and just thought he was going to work for Dynamics,
Mm-hmm.
when I stopped working for you, I stood my ass at home for 4 months honoring that no clause competition shit. I did
Mm-hmm.
not know when I answered an ad in the paper that I was actually calling Select. I didn't find out till I got to the Hilton Gardens Hotel out in Schaumburg.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they told me who they was, I told them who I was.
Mm-hmm.
And they put me on pause for about 45 days before they put me in play. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was because I believe the no cause competition contract was for 6 months, I believe.
It was for a year.
It was
I
for
didn't
a
pers-
year.
I didn't pursue it with you. Bob had already called me and told me what was going on.
Okay.
You know, so I already knew it. The reason why I didn't pursue it with you is because it didn't affect my bottom line. You know that I was losing money every time we ran Select. I was losing
Right.
money. I was making so much money with
Dynamics was the piggy bank.
Dynamics and Moving. You know, so Dynamics and Moving, those two streams for the business was, that's where the money was coming from. You see what I'm saying? I'm running 3 trucks for IKEA, 9 trucks for Office Depot, and on any given day, depending on what time of the year it was, 3 trucks for moving. Those moving trucks is netting me, after paying everybody, anywhere from $900 to $1,000 a day each truck.
Right.
I was making $300 gross per Office Depot truck. That's $2,700. I was taking the 30. That's another $900. So every day we was netting about $4 to $5 grand once you add in everything else. So I wasn't really tripping on no money. The reason why I didn't trip on Select Express is because it didn't affect my bottom line. I was operating that at a loss. I had Tyler running that, doing Container Store for $11 a stop. I was paying him $10 a stop, and we was keeping $1, and we was losing that in fuel.
Hell
God
yeah.
rest his soul. And he was doing about 10, 12 stops a day, so he was making 120. And the Container Store deliveries wasn't shit. He was delivering sneaker boxes and shelves. That wasn't shit. That was one man. He was doing that in the van. And then I had another truck doing the other little West Elm and Container Store and all that shit. You see what I'm saying? So I wasn't really tripping. So when Bob called me and told me what was going on, I just didn't mention it because I wanted to see how it played out because I had already went through it with Q.
Right.
But then when I thought about it and I talked to my brother, and he was like, "Well, man, you said you've been wanting to get rid of the shit anyway. Let Rob have that."
I appreciate that.
So you need to thank my brother. And I didn't pursue it because we wasn't making no money. Right. I see the trucks parked. I was going right on 75th and Low to the shop to get my locks twisted up every other Wednesday. So I would see you outside, I would see, like, I already knew I wasn't tripping. If I wanted to trip, I could have tripped. And I wouldn't have said nothing to you. I would have went straight to them. I'd have called Mike. Like, Mike, you know what, you're doing some bullshit. How you want to handle this? They wanted to come from under me anyway because even though I was losing, they was paying me more than what they was paying because they knew how I operate. They knew what I mean, Louis Escobar had came out to Chicago. He was like, damn, all this is you. Like my infrastructure, my business, you gotta think. I got office staff. I got an office. I got other ancillary bills outside of what's going on in trucking to make everything go. Right? So my cost, you can't pay me what they pay an independent contract. They had to pay me more. And eventually they wanted to come under. So by them peeling away my best guy for Bye Bye Baby, they could just get rid of me altogether. You see what I'm saying? But because
Yeah,
I wasn't
I
really
mean,
making no money, I didn't trip, Rob. And Montel said, let you have it. So I let you have it.
man, I appreciate it. I ran it for about a good 4 years, and then I threw in the towel. I got too old and too tired for this shit. You know, this shit
Yeah,
does take a wear on your body.
yeah, it do. It do. But I'm glad we was able to chop it up and figure it out. I don't I don't I got nothing but respect for you. You know what I'm
You know,
saying?
but
Like,
I had nothing but loyalty for you, Mark. I really did. You know, you might not have
so
thought it, but it was there. And honestly, I would have preferred to like ran up under you than anybody else.
yeah, well, things happen for a reason, and maybe it just wasn't meant to be at that time. Like I said, I probably had a sour taste in my mouth from that Q situation. I run into Q every time I run into him. He always apologized for that situation. He admitted to what he did was wrong. You know,
We see, it would have been different if he would have went and did that on his own. You know, but he wanted to go do that and then take some of your guys.
yeah, he took 2 or 3 guys.
You know, and I didn't agree with that part.
Yeah, it was
Because
bogus.
when he mentioned it to me, I looked at him and I'm like, bro, Mark can't even get me to go do Office Depot. I bitch and I moan about it. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, because you kept telling me like, man, I got to put you in that rotation at least one day out the week. And I was like, all right, fuck it. If I only got to do it once, I only do it once. You
Mm-hmm.
know. But because he took what was
He
that
took
young
that.
kid's
He
name?
took Day. He took Deshaun. He tried to
Yeah,
take
Deshaun.
Angelo. He tried to take Angelo, but Angelo the one who blew the whistle. That's how I knew it was coming. Angelo told my brother. My brother told me. See, Angelo, he'll talk to me, but everybody went and told all this shit to my brother. You know what I'm
That's because
saying?
everybody was kind of intimidated by you and shit.
And
But
that,
like I said,
and
now I know why. You
mm-hmm,
know, back then I used to think like, man, this dude just woke up on the wrong side of the bed every fucking morning. You know, but
mm-hmm,
now I see why. And
yeah,
half the shit that came out your mouth and half the shit you did, I look at it now and like, shit, I don't blame him. I'd have did the same fucking thing.
yeah. But he told my brother, so I already knew it was coming, and we was prepared. And when they did it, I just linked on Chris Alvarez at Dynamics, and he didn't like me anyway. Because I had to cuss him out a few times, and they stopped him, and that's when he came to the office with the whole, man, I want to drive nice cars, and I want to live in nice places like you. I want to date pretty girls like you, and all that stuff. And I'm just like, whoa, what, it was just bogus how he did. Like, I didn't know he solicited you. He tried to clean me out. So,
He, he tried
but
to he tried to grab like a lot of people, and that like I said, that was the issue that I had. With that
I,
whole situation, like, because when he first mentioned it to me, I told him, "Well, go do you." I'm like, "Go do you, brother. Good luck." That's
yeah,
all I could tell you. I'm like, every Tuesday I come in this motherfucker. Guess what? Genesis hands me a motherfucking paycheck. I'm like, so I'm content.
yeah,
And then,
yeah,
like I
but
said, I done hit a lick or two and came up on some bread where I was
mm-hmm,
getting ready to go get a box truck. That's when I
right.
came to you.
Yeah, I'm like, you probably, I'm not saying you didn't. You probably did. But that situation with Q probably had a sour taste in my mouth. So you talking about under authority and all that stuff at that time? That was just a very hard situation because I never did nothing to Q. As far as that account, he was my top guy over there. He allowed them to solicit him for money there, but like you said, the way he went, like now you telling me he tried to come get you. So basically, he wanted to clean me out. You see what I'm saying? And I don't understand why, but it's a good learning lesson. When I was telling people earlier when I was arguing with the Jamaican, you know what I'm saying, about why non-compete clauses is important, because even if you treat somebody right and you pay them well, at the end of the day, people want what you have and you have to protect it. You know what I'm saying? So when your situation came along, I probably just had a sour taste in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? And I just
It was
didn't,
probably
you
just
know,
bad timing.
huh?
I said it was just bad timing. That's all.
Yeah, it probably was bad time, but ultimately it worked out. You know, I didn't when it happened, I didn't cause a fuss. I just let you have it. My brother said, let him have it. You've been saying you wanted to come from under it anyway. It's a loss. We paying to run this contract. You know what I'm saying? We paying to run this contract. So just let them have it. And that's why
You know,
I let you have it.
at one point, I remember you telling me that you was actually taking money from Dynamics that you was making on the profit to cover the back end on the Select
Yeah.
Express contract.
Yeah. Listen, that dynamics money and the moving money. Everything else was profit, all except Select Express. Like Dynamics, listen, Dynamics was paying me $500 Monday through Friday per route,
Per
$600 per
truck.
route Saturday and Sunday per truck. I'm running 3 trucks. Then we started running 3 in the morning, 3 in the evening, 5 to 9s. And you remember them 5 to 9s would only be one stop per truck. They still paying me
Right.
$500. I was pay my guys 75 for the helper, 100 for the driver, 175, and I was clearing the difference on each truck times 3 plus 900 plus $300 per truck for the Office Depot runs, and that was 9 trucks, so that was another 2,700 plus the moving money, which was directly to consumer at whatever I was charging when you was working at that time. What, $110 an hour? You know what I'm saying? Plus
You
the truck
charged
fee.
$75 for 2 guys,
Okay.
and I think it was like 1.25 for 3.
Right. Right. So and then I'm clearing another $900,000 a day per each moving truck. So I wasn't really tripping, because the move and the dynamics was just covering everything. The money was like, it just didn't matter no more. Like I wouldn't even like money when, and I ain't saying this to brag. You was there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it just was what it was. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, Rob. You know, I appreciate you for tuning in, and you know, I you know, it's good to see you doing good, and you know, I always respected you. You was one of the best workers as far as assembly, mechanically inclined. You was the best. Wasn't nobody colder than you when it came to assembly work, putting shit together. You know, that's why I always leaned on you for. You know, bye bye baby and stuff like that. So like, you know, you was the best at it. You was number one. So, you know, I wish we could have, ended amicably. You know, I don't even remember how we ended. I just remember you left. I know we ran into each other at Francis's a couple years ago. Uh,
Yeah.
but I don't, that time period was that time period. You know, I probably, I know I probably made mistakes. I didn't have the best attitude, but like you said, you know why? I had to rule with an iron fist.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I had to rule with an iron fist because, Rob, let's be honest. Look at the people that worked for me at that time.
I feel you, dog. I really do.
I literally had to have an enforcer there. Then I got Aaron drunk. You know what I'm
All the
saying?
time.
So,
Every day.
I got people smoking weed, trying to figure out who's smoking weed. Don't nobody want to tell. Drake tearing off roofs off the truck.
That other
KT
young
was
motherfucker that tore the gate down.
right. I had a person tear the gate down, ran into the gate. I think he fell asleep behind the wheel, pulling out the yard, tears the gate down, had to pay for that. You know, so man, like, it's like every day, like, yeah, more money, more problems. Yes, a lot of money made. But look at the problems that come along with it. So I'm not coming into the office hunky dory. I got ones that don't know how to count. I had a guy, Mike, miscounted his own check, calling me, threatening me, talking about he gonna do this and that. So I got to tool up to come to my own office because of the type of people I'm dealing with, and explain to him, hey, do math. He can't count for him to realize that, damn, I did pay him right. This is the type of shit I have to deal with, dealing with my people. So, of course, I'm not going to have the best attitude every day. Of course, I got to stand on business and be a jerk and be an asshole and rule with an iron fist, because I'm dealing with street niggas. Who else going to do moving at that time?
On the real.
And home delivery. Everybody there that had an X or more.
You hired me, I had 3.
All right. So, I had to stand on business, and ultimately over time, I just wore it. I wore it. And, now looking back on it, you know what I'm saying? I don't regret anything I did. I don't regret how I carried myself at that time. I'm a lot nicer person now.
Yeah, I seen that. You laid back now.
Yeah, because, those days of building and getting to the bag and doing what I'm supposed to do with the bag so I can chill out now. You don't want to go through what I had to go through to secure the bag. Then I couldn't do that now. I don't have the patience now. It took a lot of patience back then to deal with a lot of the stuff I had to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Imagine coming in to the yard and the whole damn gate tore off. Because this dude pulled up to the gate and probably fell asleep pulling out the gate. No, he didn't do that. He pulled up to the gate and he got out to put the code in, and he didn't put the truck in park. See, you said goofy shit. Goofy shit. Now I'm spending $1,000 because it's an electronic gate on a motor. Think I had to get the motor fixed. And John taxed me for that. So yeah, you saw it once you got out there on your own. Every day it was something. So that's why I was like that. I apologize, if I I don't think I offended you, you know what I'm saying? But if the relationship, because of how I carried myself, it wasn't a healthy relationship because of that, then at this point in my life, I want to say I apologize. But
it's all good, brother. Ain't no apology needed. Like I said, then at that particular time, I used to think, damn, this motherfucker wake up on the wrong side every motherfucking day. He's just evil. But after I started my shit, shit started like, oh, this is why this motherfucker act like that, because you got motherfuckers acting like this.
Yeah,
so
shit ain't no joke.
Your attitude became justified once I got on with Select, and once I moved from 1 truck to 6 trucks, that, and dealing with 12 different bodies with 12 different personalities. It was like every time they came in, everybody was on their period. And I'm like, oh, this is bullshit. And my old lady used to tell me, because back then, I was still younger. I used to tell motherfuckers, we go in the backyard and settle this real quick. Mm-hmm. And motherfuckers used to look at me like, what? I'm like, we go in the yard and we can boss up real quick on this shit, because I'm not going to argue with you. You either going to get your ass on the truck and go do what the fuck you got to do and bring my truck back in one piece, or you can go home and shit. You ain't got to go to work. And you'll get your motherfucking check at the end of the week like everybody else. And my old lady had to point out, like, man, do you see how you talking to these motherfuckers? I'm like, hell yeah. And then that's when it hit me. Shit, I'm acting like Mark. And now I understand why. Dealing with grown men that, I'd come to work Me and my old lady fight just before I get to work. I didn't bring that shit in the yard. I left that shit where it stopped at, my front door.
Right.
You know, but a lot of people didn't know how to do that. You know,
You know what the biggest issue though? I think a lot of I had, you know, I'm gonna keep it funny. You probably saw it too when you got out there on your own.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
people.
cut off. I mean, I gotta go.
All right, QB. I appreciate you.
Oh, thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for tuning in. Yeah, I gotta go though. Appreciate all the conversation. Like y'all told me something just from y'all talking and listening just now. I just learned a lot just there. So I appreciate y'all for that too.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna switch you over to hold on, Rob. All right, you out here, QB. I'm gonna DM you, QB.
All right.
Appreciate you for tuning in.
All right.
All right. Hold on, Rob. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. What was I saying?
in regards to what I just got done telling you, like how I used to snap on motherfuckers, and I realized why you did what you was doing.
Oh yeah. So the biggest issue was a lot of people counting my pockets. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about like that first million, you see what I'm saying? And like even you knew, I never told you, but you saw the invoices. You see what I'm saying? So people knew the money. You see what I'm saying? And I remember Hadley told me we was going back and forth. He's like, man, you know, we making you rich. This is the type of stuff I had to go through. People counting my pockets. A lot of the issues that happen are from people counting pockets. The whole situation with Q was because pocket counting.
Yeah, because motherfuckers used to hate the Beamer. On the real.
Which one? The gray one or the white one?
I only seen the white one.
Okay, yeah. The white one, I had a gray 750. But why would they hate it? I worked for it.
Right. You know, and because I had asked Montel one day, like, how your brother get started? He's like, he had an avalanche and used to do shit in the back of his motherfucking pickup and saved his money and got him a box truck. I'm like, no shit. I'm like, oh, so he is self-made. Brother was like, hell yeah. But them other motherfuckers, I don't know how much they knew about you. And the only reason I knew that about you is because I asked your brother Montel one day when you sent him to work with me and shit. Right. You know, he got on the truck. When he got on the truck, I guess he thought I was going to be one of these motherfuckers with like an attitude. And I didn't have no attitude against you. You drove a Beamer, shit, that was your motherfucking choice. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you work for it, shit, you should be able to buy whatever the hell you want to buy with the money that you done put blood, sweat, and tears into. Whether it's a motherfucking business owner, because one thing people fail to realize, to get to that level, you had to grind it out yourself first. And nobody realized that. Everybody just think like, bam, this man just popped up as a boss man. It don't work like that. Motherfuckers, you know, their famous line was like, shit, I like to see his ass out here doing this. And I look at him and I tell him, what do you think? He just won the lottery and said he gonna start this up. I'm like, you know, he started with a motherfucking pickup truck, doing motherfucking deliveries out of his motherfucking avalanche. They're like, how the fuck you know? I'm like, it don't matter how I know. I'm telling you how my man got started. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers want to trip about the wrong things. And like you said, it gets to a situation where motherfuckers are haters and they do want to count your pocket.
Yeah, it's
and
just pocket counting.
Unfortunately, it was a lot of that between a lot of different people that worked up there.
Yeah, it was a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it you know, that's where a lot of it derived from. And you know, if I could go back to those days, there's a lot of things that I would do different. A lot of the stuff I wouldn't change, but that's ultimately why I have the mindset that I have now about like businesses that I start now. I try to start business that have very minimal to no employees. Like I've done with employees. Like I don't want to deal with employees no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I've dealt with employees. I've dealt with a lot of employees, and I dealt with employees that society turned their back to. You know what I'm saying? I took them in, uh, and
Shit, I was one of them. It was hard
yeah,
as hell for me to try to cop a job with 3 X's and shit on the
yeah,
real. Because
yeah.
my cousin Brandon's the one who came to you and got you to give me a shot.
Brandon.
Yeah, he used to work for John.
Oh, Brandon. Yeah, he had the braids.
Right. He the
Yeah,
one that
yeah,
came to you and talked to you about
yeah. I
me.
remember. I remember Brandon came and talked to me. Yeah, and I pulled you in.
It should be open.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember Brandon came and talked to me. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, yep.
Yeah,
I
but
sure
shit,
remember.
prior to that, motherfucker was sitting on the motherfucking couch selling weed because motherfucker
Mm,
didn't want to hire me because of my motherfucking felonies.
yeah,
You gave me a shot.
yeah,
You know?
yeah.
So now what I've been doing, I just been out here doing Lyft and Uber. You
Mhm,
know, I grind out Lyft for 12 hours and then I'll do Uber for like another 3 hours on top of that.
mhm,
So I'm content, 2,500 a week.
mhm,
You know, if I get out here early, lately I've been bullshitting, so I only been pulling in 15. But
mhm,
my goal for the year is to give
mhm.
me nice luxury car. You know, I've been passing out my phone number to people. You know, like man, you know, you're in Chicago for business. Next time you come in, call me. I'll be your personal chauffeur. So, you know, to get a chauffeur's license, that the insurance is 9 grand a year, and they do
Mhm.
an extensive background. So with my felonies, I know that ain't gonna happen. So I'm kind of like, you know, a private hire chauffeur, so to say.
You know, I was just talking with a partner of mine about starting a black car brokerage. Probably buying 2 black cars, but not really focusing on the actual car aspect of it. Rather, just brokering the jobs out to contractors because that's ultimately decrease the liability. Don't have to ask those vehicles sitting around and just be the middleman and direct it. But I was going to get two, at least one, to go out there and see how it operates, so I know how to run it on the back end. So your
Well, if you
numbers, your numbers still the same, right? Your number the
no,
same
I
because
got 2 different numbers. I'll DM you with those numbers.
yeah, DM me your numbers on Instagram because that's something that I'm seriously looking into doing on the as far as the company and getting the contracts. You know, we got the Democratic National Convention next year.
Right.
And what I'm looking at as far as black car service here in this market is thriving because we got the largest convention center in the country. So with the conventions we got the DNC next year, and just the conventions alone, the opportunity is there. That's why I was thinking about doing it. So, maybe we can, maybe this is fate. Maybe we can maybe sit down, maybe
Well,
meet at
I'll tell
coffee
you one
and
thing. When I worked for you and you put me on your insurance went down because of my driving record. Ain't shit
mhm,
changed. I ain't got no moving violations still, knock on wood. You know?
mhm,
So I'm damn near like 30 years with no moving violations.
mhm.
So I know
Yes.
for a fact insurance rates should, you know, be be decent. Because I remember you were telling me like, damn, I put you on insurance on the truck. My insurance, you know, dropped down $1,000 because of that shit. I was like,
Mhm.
oh shit, cool.
Yeah, yeah, I remember it went down.
You know, I got the
Yeah.
white shirts and the black ties and the Stacy's and you know the vest, and I know how to be presentable and professional.
Yeah, yeah, it's something me and Adi was talking about partnering and starting that up. But we probably do get 1 or 2 trucks just to have two, but ultimately brokering it out. So, Send me your information. Maybe we can meet at a Starbucks or something one day, and I'll just pick your brain, see where you at, and if we do that, maybe we can bring you in on it. And
All right, my brother. I'm gonna
you know,
shoot you my numbers.
yeah, you on Instagram, right? You know where I'm at on Instagram, right?
Uh-uh.
Mark_the_mentor_.
Okay.
So make sure
I'll
you hit
find
me
you.
now, cause
I'll hit you. If I don't hit you there, I'll hit you here to ask you to send me that info. But
all right, bet.
I'm gonna get in tune with you. But Mark,
All
I
right,
want to I truly, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I want to thank you because at the end of the day, I did learn a lot from you because I paid attention. And if half them motherfuckers would have paid attention, you know, they'd probably be in better places than where the fuck they is standing right now. And I know that for a fact.
you see a
You
lot of
know.
those guys that was around during the time period you was there. Cause the only person
Now,
that's still
I
around now is like you don't remember Chancey. He's still around, which was Tyler's best friend. Tim, he's still around. But you don't see nobody from the old period when you was there?
nope.
No? Yeah, but yeah,
You
you're
know,
right. They all messed up when I be running into them. They all
you
messed
know,
up. So
when I fall back, I fall back. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And it's like I make myself scarce. You know, I don't need to be out there. You know, I don't need any motherfucker talking about remember when. Nah, motherfucker, remember when's over with. That's called history. You know, I'm trying to figure out the future.
Right, right. Yeah, it's all good, man. I appreciate you, Rob. It's all good. Ain't nothing but
All right,
love.
my brother, nothing but love. Tell Montel I said what's up.
I'll let him know.
All right, I'm gonna hit you up.
All right, bet.
Peace.
Yep. All right. Well, there you have it, guys. So I guess tonight was one of them lives. That actually, was a good live. Um, hope everybody learned something. Um, I guess information that everybody been dying to know was told tonight. So without me asking him, he told you numbers. He told you everything. So there you have it. There you have it. It is what it is. Hopefully, maybe me and him could do business. It's strange how he's looking into doing something that I was looking into doing. So maybe we can pull him in and do something in the future. James Sandman, have you ever heard of AIT Worldwide Logistics? Yeah, so AIT is what he did. Select Express. That's the company that he that I had that I was telling him I pretty much let you have that. That was Select Express. AIT Worldwide acquired Select Express. So AIT Worldwide bought Select Express. So Select Express is now AIT Worldwide. They fall under their umbrella now. So yeah, I ran that account for many years. And then even after we let him get it, we ended up getting it back later on, some years later, probably like 2018, 2019, doing dicks until I got tired of dealing with him, and then I let it go again. So yeah. Woman. All right, I guess I don't see no questions. I have to say, at my first final amount contract with T4 is listening to Mark's advice. I hope I can pass on opportunities to people like you. Yeah, passing on opportunities. It's a good thing. You feel good about it. Now that Rob came on, I was kind of glad he came on. So now y'all know everything that I've been telling y'all is factual. You know what I'm saying? So, hiring people, it's a good feeling. You know what I'm saying? The people that I've dealt with, like when I be telling y'all, like I always hire felons and this, that, and the third. Now you heard from one of them, like really like it was death. It was like it wasn't death row, but it was like it was death row. Like these are people. It's Chicago, and I don't, like man, it's like that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody that worked for me was a felon 2-3 times. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these guys, they just didn't handle direction. Sometimes they didn't handle direction good, and sometimes where they made a mistake, they didn't understand. I don't want to say punishment, but uh, corrective action, and that's where it would get ugly at. And but he went out on his own thing, and like he said, he saw why I ruled with an iron fist. And even with this disagreement, like me and Kirk had, with back and forth, like now y'all see, because this was before he came on. Like this is why you gotta have these non-competes and your paperwork in order, and you gotta be shrewd, and you gotta stand on business, because people will play with you, especially when you're dealing with your own people. It's very important that you rule with an iron fist, and you got all your ducks in a row. You said I had to babysit these guys delicately. Nah, I didn't babysit. Like I could tell you some stories. Like so the guy we was talking about, where he said, "Man, I really didn't understand why you had Stack there." Like a lot of story I could tell you about Stack. I might try to get. I ain't talked to Stack in like 3-4 years. He texts me every day, but I'm kind of mad at him. But I might see if I can get him on. And he like like I have to tell y'all stories. A lot of those stories with him, like it got physical. Sometimes it had to get physical with some people. You know what I'm saying? So that's where he came in at, under the guise of a fleet manager. I had him on payroll as a fleet manager, which he did do fleet manager things. He'll run the trucks, fuel them up, whatever trucks needed PMs, he would run to the place, get them PM, drop them off, swap trucks, clean the trucks, check the oil every day, make sure, count inventory on the trucks. He would do all that. So he did do that, and he was one of those guys where he appreciated an opportunity because nobody else gave him an opportunity. It's just he was a big enforcer, and that's what mostly was there for, to enforce rule while I ran the business. And I got a lot of stories about him. Those are entertaining stories. I might talk about those one day. But welcome to Death Row. So hey, so like man, I've been delicate with some of the stories that I've been telling y'all. But man, Robin came in and told y'all what it was. So now y'all know it's out there now, man. And 90, like Rob said, 90% of my clientele base is white. So, I was able at that time period to do what I did with those employees and 90% Caucasian clientele. So if I can do it, and he told you what I was making, I didn't say it, he told y'all, and make that kind of money, then I know people can make 6 figures, in their own truck if they apply themselves. I had to deal with 30 people, 35 people, and it was hard, but I did what I needed to do to get what I needed to get done. So ultimately I can get the reward, which was the bag at the end. So, you can do it too. So you got to do what you got to do. You should start a story time channel. Nah, I might incorporate some stories, on here, but I missed the disagreement with Kurt. Yeah, Kurt was talking crazy earlier, man, talking about what I forgot what he was talking about, but he was talking crazy. You gotta go back and watch the replay. Hey, yo, Mark, you should start doing some lives about business, just maybe a little education behind it and the trust rate. I thought all my lives is about business. What my lives be about if they don't be about business? I thought all my lives be about business. Mark, that's why having a bunch of thugs on payroll trying to keep bus right. Hey man, it is what it is. Definitely seemed like you dealt with a lot of egos and pocket watching. Definitely. You know, and you know, that's that crab in the barrel mentality video that I did. The reason why I think that video was really good is because it was genuine. A lot of that stuff I talked about in that video is because I've dealt with it firsthand. You know, I know what it's like to be successful amongst your own people, you know, and your people look at you like they did you a favor and they want to ultimately pull you down. Like what we was talking about earlier with Kirk, and then how Rob came in and touched on that situation with that gentleman that we was talking about, you know, that to me is a crab in the barrel. Like Rob said, he even came and poached him. So you gonna try to go do your own thing on the account that you running for me under, and then try to extract my employees with you. So just screw me, and I never did nothing to this man. That's a crab in the barrel mentality. Trying to pull me down. Only thing I did was pull you up, gave you an opportunity. You know, crab in the barrel mentality. So yeah, I see that a lot in our community. You know, it happens, but you got to ultimately protect yourself from it. And that's why I am the way I am. And Rob saw why I was the way I was at that time. I was worse back then than I am now. Like I was bad, man. I was something else. Like, man, like I was, man. You know, so check out my question about RTS and different factoring companies and the procedures. How far up is your question? If it's far up, man, you're going to have to type it again. Interstate Scooters was a real good live, and you were solidified even though you didn't need it. Your demeanor speaks for itself. Yeah, you know what? I think I appreciate it. I knew solidified, but you know, to have an employee come on and you know, really, you know, solidified, then you know, now all the haters can go to bed. You know, they can chill out. You know what I'm saying? Figure something else out. You know what I'm saying? Figure something else out. Go find somebody else to play with. I've been told them I wasn't the one to play with as far as the business. I don't talk about bread, but you know, Rob already told you. I think I might have said in one video, maybe one or two, the bread, everything. It's the warehouse, the office, staff, employees, trucks. So it is what it is. So, you know, I guess I am solidified now. So all the haters can go play with somebody else. Now they know I'm not the one to play with. You know, however you want to bring it, bread, whatever. It is what it is. Mark, how you keep the homies from fighting from different sets? That's what Stack was there for. You know, I was dealing with it at first, but it was like shit like that would take too much time away from the business. So I put him in position to enforce law. I didn't have to. Once he came, everybody was scared of him. You know what I'm saying? So it literally, people would be having a conversation. He'll walk up, people would get quiet, like Debo. You know, during that time, I knew that ultimately a business shouldn't be ran with that. But then I had to remind myself, like, look who I got running. Mark, you own a moving and a home delivery company. No one, college graduates aren't going to do this. The only people that do this type of work are, you know, illegals and felons. So with me dealing with felons at that time period, this is what it entails. So I don't have time to be dealing with hood politics. You know what I'm saying? So, man, you handle that. You enforce rule, law. I'm going to stick to the business. And, you know, that was, I had to create a job for him, which was fleet manager. I mean, obviously, like y'all heard Rod, like the capital was there. So I had capital to form another job. And he did his job, and when he needed to J down on somebody, he J down on somebody. Some people got their hands put on them, some people didn't. And sometimes when people got hands on them, I would be like, man, this ain't how business gotta be ran. But then I had to remind myself, Mark, look who you got working. Look who you got working. They don't understand, you can't do this, or this a business, or this, or that. They don't understand that. Some people understand a good cussing out or a good hands on you. And how he handled business that he needed to handle, I didn't interfere with how he handled business. He was there to do a job, and he did it. So, and it allowed me to do my job. So it is what it is. So, so it is what it is, guys. This is probably one of the best lives I ever did. I'm glad an old employee came. We were able to reconcile some of our differences. He told y'all a lot of old stories. Some of the old stories I touched on, he solidified it. He told y'all a bunch of stuff that I didn't want y'all to know. I didn't want y'all to know I was Suge Knight. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know that now. So it is what it is. I'm gonna go on here and get up out of here. I hope Kirk still watching, Kirk. So, all that shit you was talking earlier, Kirk, I told you I wasn't the one to play with. So, now you know, Kirk. Now you know. Now you know. In business, you have to figure out solutions to problems. You definitely got to figure out solutions to problems. And I had a problem that really wasn't a problem. It was just something. It was a problem. It just took up too much of my time playing mediator to a lot of bullshit. So even with like the things like the fence thing, I don't think he was around at that time that fence situation happened, but that was something he would have dealt with. How he would have dealt with it, he might have slapped the dude. I don't know. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? That's what he was there for, man. So I didn't have to deal with that shit. You dig what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So it is what it is. You got to know your market. See, I know my market, and I know the people in my market that work. So you got. I was saying I just signed up with RTS, and they are pretty much charging 5% to factor my invoices, and we had discussed 3.75%. If y'all discussed it, did you get it in writing? Was it a contract? Because if there's nothing in writing, then how can you prove it? 5% is high. Shit, 3.75% is high. But whatever y'all discussed, you have to have it in writing. So, if it's not in writing, then it even though y'all had that discussion, it don't exist. So if you have it in writing, then the only thing you need to do is submit. Also, they're saying they will hold 1K of my funds as an initial security hold. That happens. That happens. If those are the terms that you agree to, then you agree to them. But there's a contract. So you need to go read your contract. You need to read your contract and see what you signed off on. And if what you signed off on is different from what's actually taking place, then then you got a good argument. Thank you for all the good game and sharing some of your past. Like I didn't share it, Rob shared it. I had to go along with it. I didn't want y'all to like certain things. I don't want to say like certain things I'm not proud. Yeah, I'm proud of the success I've had. But certain things like I'm not proud of. I'm proud of giving people opportunities. I just wish that us as a people, when we have opportunities, we treat the people and we treat our own businesses like other ethnic groups treat their businesses. You know what I'm saying? Instead of uplifting the people, like instead of pocket watching and being a crab in a barrel, push the people that are in those positions that can hire people, uplift them. You know what I'm saying? Uplift them. Don't try to pull them down. to pull yourself up. But now, Rob reiterated some of the situations that I talk about and validated them. You got people trying to pull me down so they could pull themselves up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't pull nobody down. He told you about the avalanche. I started in a pickup truck. I started from humble beginnings. I worked my ass. For 3 years until I came off the truck. And then when I came off the truck and built a fleet of trucks, like he said, you got people on the truck. Well, man, he ain't out here doing it. I was already out there. The reason why you're in the truck working is because I was out there. The reason you're in the truck working and you came to me for a job and I was able to provide you an opportunity to work is because I was out there. And that's part of that crab in the barrel mentality too. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to stay out there forever? Nah. So, it is what it is. All right, y'all. This is a good live. I appreciate everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Shout out to QB. Sorry, QB, we didn't, do the correct outro for you. I appreciate you sticking around as long as you did. But we're gonna have QB back on again. That Rob opportunity was an opportunity that, just needed to happen. I think it was good for the channel. Me and him was able to, discuss some of our differences, and maybe we can do business in the future. That idea he has, the idea that I was already, working on. So maybe we can do business in the future. They should have got the game from you then blown up. Well, some people did. Some people had the idea. Rob, he did it. The other guy tried to do it. But I think where a lot of people, it's like I said earlier with when Kirk was on, a lot of people, they see you at the mountaintop and they want to mimic that success. They don't want to mimic the success pattern that it took you to get to the mountaintop. And I think that's where a lot of people drop the ball at. They want to mimic this up here. You can't mimic this up here without going through all of that. Because if you try to mimic this up here, it's going to cost you a lot, because you're trying to mimic something that's advanced. And if you don't have the knowledge, going up that ladder to get to this point, you're going to start from up here and ultimately you're going to fail. And that's where a lot of people go wrong, trying to mimic success instead of trying to mimic and mirror the path to success. The path to success is what you want to mimic. So you have to be a certain type of guy to get a certain level of success. Yeah, so shrewd, you got to be shrewd, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, especially in this business. And I tell people all the time, and that's another reason I'm glad one of my old employees hopped on here. For all you guys that want to get into this, he explained to you, not from me, from him, how difficult and what the shit you got to go through. This shit ain't easy. He talked about the claims. He talked about how many claims I ate up for people. The reason why I was able to eat up a lot of claims is because I had a lot of money coming in. And I understood that, if, like he said, man, I already knew you was eating up claims, because if you was certain people, you try to take their money, they wasn't going to work. So if I got to take $1,000 loss today, and this person is making me $3,000-$4,000, if every day this person's on a moving truck and that truck is generating $2,500 a day, man, I got to eat that 1,000, because I'm going to make that back tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. So sometimes you got to, it is what it is. So, so it is what it is. You got to be shrewd, but then sometimes you got to be forgiving, and sometimes you got to, certain things you just got to let go. A lot of things went on that I seen, and I just didn't, because it was just minor shit. It just wasn't worth my time. You know what I'm saying? It's just minor. We just write it off. Wasn't worth my time. You know what I'm saying? I saw somebody when Rob was in here earlier ask, man, am I still running at that amount of trucks? Hell no. 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 So the time period he was talking about, no, I'm not nowhere near that. Nowhere near that. Plan on being fully out soon. You know what I'm saying? So no, nowhere near. I don't have the patience no more. You know, I made a ton of money for years, so I'm straight. Like, there's no need for me to operate at that level no more. Hell no. And the way I was running things during that time period was with a different generation of men. Like, for me to run and operate that many people now with the way things are now, it would have we would have had to really do something to somebody. So the shit we had to do to enforce law back then, you know, we would really have to go all the way now. You know, you just is what it is. So our company reserves the right to hold a check up to 45 days after separation in case of claims. You know. Oh, that's how you got your contract set up, Pippi. Yeah, so the way I've always done it, while the claim is under investigation with the logistics company, then obviously we're not deducting nothing from nobody. So the claim has to go through an investigation. Once it goes through investigation, and depending on what they determine, if they determine we're at fault, we got to pay it. They tell me the amount. From there, if it's an amount that, you know, is going to get deducted, then I let the crew know. The way I've always done it, like, well, who did it? Is the crew going to take the blame and split the cost, or was it one specific person that caused this? And see, this is how you get them, because they won't tell on anything else. Who smoked weed on the truck? See, they won't snitch on each other about that. But when it comes to some money coming out of a check, oh yeah, they're going to tell you. You know what I'm saying? They're going to tell you. They're going to have this discussion before they even come to the office. Yeah, man, just hit me for it. You know what I'm saying? So once we get notification on how much it's going to be, from there, you know, if it's a team thing, well, it's 1,000. It was 2 of y'all, so it's gonna be 500 a piece. You're gonna take $100 for the next 5 weeks. You know, from each one of y'all. You know, if it was just one person, it's $1,000. Then, man, you know, I take $150 each week until it's paid off. You know, I've never been the type of person to go upside a person's head and hurt nobody. I understand that you need money to get back and forth to work. You need money to live. So, you know, they'll hit me, I eat it, and then I take it from whoever, you know, in a small increments until it's paid off. You know, I'm not trying to hurt nobody, and then ultimately, you know, I need them to come to work. So I need to make sure that, you know, they do have some money coming in so they can get back and forth to work and take care of their bills and things like that. So I can be patient on getting my money back as long as they gonna pay it back, and I just take it out in small increments over a period of time. So, all right. So, man, great live tonight, guys. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Thanks for hanging in there with me. Tonight I will see y'all Thursday night, unless I decide to do a pop-up this week. Shout out to QB, shout out to Rob for chiming in, shout out to Kirk for chiming in. I'll see y'all in a few days. I'm out. Peace. Peace. Oh, do I got an outro? Oh, I didn't add that outro, so I guess I'll add this one.